was talking and I started. Could you not hear me? Yes, I was talking and I started. Could you hear me or not? Right, do you want me to try again? You want me to start again? Okay, I'm going to start again in 5 seconds. Can you maybe WhatsApp me and tell me if it's working, okay? Like text me, don't call me because I'm not going to answer. Yeah? Good morning and a very warm welcome here to Kirtipur, just outside of Kathmandu for game number 2 of this series. It's the DAFA News. Nepal versus Zimbabwe A. It's the Sky Exchange. Nepal versus Zimbabwe A 50 over series presented by DAFA News. And Andrew Leonard is here with you again this morning. Delighted to be with you on game day number 2. Home side very disappointing yesterday. It was a low-scoring affair yesterday on a wicket that didn't do too much for my money, but there was certainly some overhead helpful conditions. Let's get out and take a look at the pitch with Paresh Lahani.
We're here at the pitch report. We can see some live grass here in the good areas.
Paresh Lahani, always full of knowledge and full of meteorological knowledge this morning. He's predicting which way the weather's going to be and what's going to happen. Umpires are already on their way. Let's go and find out what happened at the toss. Play the toss, lads. Play the toss. Play the toss. Oh, come on. Come on. You just can't do it.
Between Nepal and Zimbabwe A side here at TU Cricket Ground, Kathmandu, Nepal. We have got 2 team captains along with me. Tony Munyunga, the captain of Zimbabwe A. Along with him, it's Sandeep Lamichhane, the captain of Nepal. And then Mr. Muhammad Shafiq, the match referee of this game. Boys, who got the coin? Tail, it's the call. And head it is. So, Sandeep, you won the toss. What's your decision?
We're going to have a ball first.
So, important game. Must be done hard work.
Yeah, definitely. We had a lot of plans and discussions last night, and would definitely love to, restrict the opponent as we are bowling first under 200. Though it's a good wicket to bat on, but still, if we put our heart and soul today and give a good fight, we'll definitely restrict them under 200.
Okay.
So that was the news from the toss, and you could see Sandeep Lamichhane, no hesitation in following Tony Munyunga's suit from yesterday. But there's one big difference. Yesterday was overcast, was cloudy, and it certainly got an awful lot of atmospheric conditions that were very helpful indeed to the bowlers. Could you turn that off, please, in the background? Whereas today it is glorious. The sunshine is out. is going to be very, very different indeed for the bowlers this morning as opposed to yesterday. There's the two starting 11s, two changes for the Nepal side. Sushambari, unsurprisingly, left out of the team. And also Mohammad Adil Alam, his shot yesterday was a fairly poor one, you'd have to say. And it has cost him his place in his side as well. Two batters coming into the team. In fact, one of them a keeper batter, Binod Bandari. And if you look at the Zimbabwe A team, the same lineup as yesterday, despite that collapse, rather calamitous collapse as well. And they managed to only just get over the line. But for Nepal, Sunil Damala into the team alongside Binod Bandari. And it'll be great to see Sunil Damala back into the side after quite a gap. And see how he can shape up. He'll probably bat in the top three, I'd imagine. And Binod Bandari has taken the gloves. Asif Sheikh, that means he's in the outfield. Not exactly sure where he is right now. So opening up the batting again for Zimbabwe A. We've got Innocent Kaye on strike. He's facing Karen Casey. And we're going to have a wicket from the very first ball. What a start for Karen Casey. Innocent Kaye can't quite believe what he's done, but he snuck one off straight to first slip. The perfect delivery to start the morning. It may not be cloudy overhead. It's picture perfect blue skies. And it was a picture perfect delivery to get things going. Because Karen Casey, he so often takes wickets with the new ball. He wasn't used with the new ball yesterday, very surprisingly. And Nepal have kept it a bit more simple to start with this morning, and it's the dream start. A wicket from the very first ball of game number 2, and this seesaw series continues. Innocent Kaye has been dismissed for a first ball duck, not just a golden duck. You can call that one a platinum duck. He's gone. It's none for one. Well, what a dream start for Nepal. After a really poor overall performance yesterday, although their bowlers and fielders fought hard, they've won the toss this morning. Could be a critical toss to win. Karen Casey, what a dream delivery to get things going. And Arif Sheikh takes the simplest of catches. Fans just starting to filter in to the TU International Cricket Ground. And for those who are here to witness that, they won't forget it. Just that little bit of movement away from the right-hander. Tadawashane Maramani. To the crease. And he gets off the mark immediately, or gets the total off the mark immediately. I think it's a leg by signal down the leg side. So, you're very welcome along to today's coverage, live on Action Sports HD around the world, on the CricTracker YouTube channel, also with our partners down in India at FanCode. Andrew Leonard here with you again. And delighted to welcome my co-commentator for the morning for the power play session. That's Avash Gamire. Avash, good morning to you.
Good morning, Andrew. And what a good start to Nepal's game today. Innocent Kaye, the scorer of 48 runs, not out innings that was yesterday. The winning innings, we can say, has been dismissed without adding any total. The scoreline on the first ball of the day by that man right there, Karan Casey. Capable of turning the game around, Karan. Looks a bright, sunny Saturday morning here at Kirtipur.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see as Casey just drifts down the leg side through to Bandari, will be signalled as a wide. Will we see the same fireworks at the top of the order as is his natural game from Cephas Saveo? Really enjoyable little cameo yesterday as he went at it right away from ball one. But it's a different task opening the batting at these early starts, 9:30 a.m. local time. The assistance you tend to get comes in the first 10 to 15 overs, the two new balls. But what a dream start, and no surprise to see it's Karen KC. He is going to continue with his aggressive style, Zaveo, highly entertaining to watch. For Nepal, does this make yesterday's slightly strange bowling decisions at the top of the innings all the more bizarre, given how impressive Karen KC's begun here?
Yeah, that might be the reason Nepal could not add up a decent total, and Sandeep wanted all his bowlers to bowl and try their luck, maybe.
You'd imagine that KC, with all his experience, is exactly who you want with the new ball in hand, particularly at this ground where he's played so much cricket, and he is so effective, of course, taking that hat-trick quite recently. Himself and Sampal Kami, highly effective. No sign of Dipender Singh Airi with the ball yesterday either. That was a bit of a surprise too. There was plenty of different things tried by Lamachani. And despite the fact they took the 7 wickets, it was still a reasonably heavy defeat.
Yeah, that was disappointing for Nepali team, but the batting side did not do that well. The total target was not pretty defendable. In that case, Nepal lost the match, but they pulled the match in between. At the end, they couldn't get that total wicket. As Andy said yesterday, 3 wickets needed, and it remained that way.
Beautifully bowled, just risen sharply from back of a length. We saw a bit of that yesterday from Karen KC, which is the steepling bounce that gets us to the end of the first over. It's 2 for 1. So it won't be Sandeep Lamachani to open from this pavilion end like he did yesterday. Bowled 9 overs unchanged in match number 1 in the series. Might be a few tired bodies out there as well, as Lamachani does his best left arm spinner impression. I think Rohit Paudal's going to have a go now as well. Not sure either of those would make the cut in terms of getting a bowl in a proper game. So it'll be Sampal Kami, Karen KC's great pal, to open up the bowling from the pavilion end. These two highly experienced in all formats really for Nepal, and surely the regular new ball pairing.
Sandeep has smile on his face today as well. He was just having fun yesterday, even during the post-match. A good gesture by the captain, keeping the team's morale up despite of the loss. What does Sompal has to offer in this match now? Another wicket will put Zimbabwe A on pressure.
Yeah, one of the interesting things for me, Bashir Ahmed in the team, I know he wasn't originally named in the 50 overs squad, but he's certainly in and around the team here, and there's no restrictions with this being a home hosted bilateral series. There's no restrictions in terms of the number of players that Pabudi Dasanayake can make use of, and I just wondered, would he like a look at Bashir Ahmed in the longer format to see whether or not he might be an option for that squad that's going to go to Texas? So impressive in the 20-over version. Surely might have been a good chance to take a look at the young 18-year-old in the 50-over version.
Yeah, absolutely. As we can clearly see, the coach has been experimenting with young players, and since this squad has, we can say, converted into a young squad mixed with a little bit of experience, and especially players like Vinod Bhandari coming in today, we can see players like him going a long way.
Probably suspect that Bhandari is going to be in the mix for the squad for Texas. It would be very rare you take just a one gloveman, even though the ICC limits those squads in Cricket World Cup League 2 to 14 players. What Nepal have quite often done on these tours is they've actually taken 16. Now, that's 2 travelling reserves. That kind of started through the COVID pandemic, really. More and more often you saw sides coming with travelling reserves, understandably, just to make sure that all bases were covered in case of any positive cases. This one's hit straight to the cover fielder. I'd imagine they'll go with 16 again. I think it'd be very unlikely that you take just one gloveman in Asif Sheikh in that, so surely Bhandari will be in the mix. Probably only room for 1 or maybe 2 left-arm spinners. Sushan Bari won't have done himself any favours yesterday. Sagar Dakal bowled quite nicely, but I just would have liked to have seen a little bit of Bashir Ahmed in this longer format.
Absolutely. The way that he's been brought into the team, he has to be given more and more opportunities. And talking about another player that has come into the squad today, Sunil Dhamala. He made a debut against Kenya in 2017, and he's playing for Nepal after almost 5 years. So we can say that after 5 long years.
Right on the money to start with this morning. Yeah, Dhamala certainly has really forced his way back in through a pretty decent streak of form in the 50-over game. Domestically, some good stuff for the Police Club, who he's played for throughout that competition last year. That's the Kathmandu Mayor's Cup, where he went pretty well. Didn't do anything of note in the T20 format in the Everest Premier League for the Pokhara Rhinos. He'll be more suited to the 50-over format than the shortest international format. Down the leg side, really sharp movement and late movement as well. If he can get that right in and around a 5th stump line outside the left-hander's off stump, that'll be pretty devastating.
Five dot balls and a wide. Could have been a maiden for Sumpal. Decided to go down the leg side.
Cut away, but straight to the man. So just the wide from the over. 2 gone. It's 3 for 1. Karen KC will continue from the Chobar end. The fans just starting to drift in. Lazy start to the Saturday morning. Come on down if you're in Kathmandu or anywhere in the valley. Going to see a really entertaining clash as Nepal try to square the series in the return of that man who's just fielded the ball to the national side. That's Sunil Dhamala. Someone you know reasonably well yourself, Avash, from your time with the Pokhara Rhinos.
Yeah, Sunil was a young player at that time, almost four years ago when we started working together. He was part of the team as a player, I was a part of the team as a management, and this guy just has this positive attitude towards the game and his teammates, and really, really humble and gentle person.
Big swing and a miss. And if you look at that one, Zawayo's bat twisting in his hand. The technique. When he misses out, it looks pretty ugly, doesn't it? But it can be mighty effective if he gets going. If we can get a look at the replay of that, this hasn't missed off stump by much at all.
Close call. Smile on Karan's face said it all. The expression of the bowler. But positive signs for Nepal in these early minutes of the game.
Clubbed again, but straight to the mid-on fielder who feels pretty well. Asif Sheikh obviously does keep wicket, but he's a good outfielder too. He probably saved, maybe not just a single, but he could well have saved 4 runs here. Good work at mid-on from Asif Sheikh.
Zimbabwe A still haven't scored any runs off the bat. The runs that come are all by extras. Both batsmen in pressure. Both batsmen, 7 deliveries faced each and no runs scored. Good pressure from Nepal in the early overs. Karan continuing.
Sort of wide Yorker, and I'm not sure this is even close to a wide. I'd really like to see this one again. I think this is well inside the guidelines, and Karen KC, I don't think it's a wry smile he has. It's a very perplexed smile. This one, to my eyes, looked to be 6 to 9 inches inside that wide guideline. Yes, it was too full, but I'm not sure whether it should have been given as an extra.
Maybe the reason that the ball went really far from the batsman wasn't able to hit that one.
Clubbed, and we're going to see some runs off the bat, and it's going to come in the most stylish swashbuckling of styles from Safasaveo. It's going to fly all the way for 11 Sports Super 6 over extra cover. There's a little flash, Christopher Henry Gale to this one. An almighty strike from the big left-hander. It's gone all the way for 6.
What a way to start your innings. Hit a 6 right away after 7 dot balls. Finally, runs coming off the bat. A bit of pressure will be relieved from the Zimbabwe side now, given that they've lost the first wicket on the first ball of the match. Their previous games match winner was dismissed without putting any runs on the board. 2 more balls to go. 7 runs already given by Karan in this over.
Worked into the leg side, won't be able to pierce the infield this time. Yeah, he just goes along with his own style, doesn't he, the 37-year-old Safasaveo. A few scattered appearances for the international team there in the African nation. His ODI appearances are actually spread over more than a decade between 2008 and 2018, but I just wonder, are they bringing him here to Nepal to actually have a look at him maybe in the shortest format? I know he didn't play in the T20s, but he was late arriving. Originally the T20s were supposed to be the second of these 2 series. The heavy rain meant that they had to be switched around. I just wonder, are they thinking about him for the T20 World Cup qualifier there in a couple of months' time in Harare? Get to the end of the 3rd over, it's 10 for 1. Right. You ever seen a worse wide decision in your life than this? Have a look at this. Stream is not working, right? It's all over the place in terms of it's doing. See? It's doing this all the time. This is OSR, not action. Yes, so it keeps doing this, they're all complaining. So can we try to fix it? Sampal Kami going to continue. I suspect these two, with the new ball, are going to be very important next month in Texas. Tend to be pretty good batting wickets there at the Musa Stadium, just about 20 minutes south of Houston. And they're quite Caribbean in style. The curator's actually originally from the Caribbean. Won't be a huge amount of grass on those wickets, but they will play pretty true. Spinners will come into it more and more later in the series, but I suspect these two, with the new ball, with all their experience, Sampal Kami and Karen KC, going to be critically important in those 4 one-day internationals in Cricket World Cup League 2.
Absolutely. The experience these two players carry is quite enough for Nepal to win any match at any given point. And even if you talk about today, if we set aside the 6 runs scored by Zhuao, they've done a pretty decent job, kept the batsmen at bay, taken an early wicket. Now they need to get 1 or 2 more wickets in their spell before they let other bowlers.
That's a nice shot. The first boundary from Aramani. Lovely way to get off the mark. Zueo gets off the mark with 11 Sports Super 6, and this is a glorious Gar Super 4. An extra cover drive and a little TV time for our hospital partner, Frontline Hospital. Lovely cover drive, this one.
Sound the ball produced when it hit the bat was a delight to the batsman's ears, and what a relief will it be for the batsman the way he scored that. Now the two batsmen will be looking to play comfortably, taken off the pressure. They've absorbed the pressure, and now it's all for Sampal to put it back in these batters.
Pretty good piece of fielding in the deep as well by one of our medical staff on call, the official health partner of the Cricket Association of Nepal. Here doing their work, and really nice to see the fans starting to come in. Just a reminder, if you are anywhere in the valley, it is just 150 rupees, great value for a full day of action. And what else would you like to do on the most glorious Saturday you could imagine? Perfect picture postcard scenes here in Kathmandu. Perfect cricketing weather, probably about 24, 25 degrees, not too hot. And Paresh Lahani has guaranteed us that there's a 0% chance of rain, were his exact words. So we're set fair for a full, entertaining day of cricket. That's going to be given as a wide, surely far too short. The climate at this time of year, it was pretty unseasonal rains we had last week. Generally, it should be good cricketing weather.
I'm hoping for a game, or let's say the remaining games won't be affected by rain, because especially the weather of Kathmandu, you never trust the weather of Kathmandu, especially pre-monsoon time. It's totally unexpected when it's going to rain or when it's going to be a sunny day.
Oh, that's beautifully bowled. And Sampal Kami is convinced, and the umpire's finger goes up. Took his time to give the decision. Kami hasn't even looked back. He's gone Stuart Broad on the celeb appeal, and he's gone sprinting past Maramani. I wonder, was it just maybe a flick of the glove, a simple catch through to Binod Bandari? And it was interesting to see the umpire look at his square-leg colleague, maybe just for an affirmation. Let's take a look. Yeah, just to shoulder the bat, not glove. I'm not sure why he took so long to give it out, but Sampal Kami, not even an appeal, just a celebration.
He was totally confident about the sound that he heard from the bat hitting the ball. The umpire took some time, but eventually gave the marching orders. And now the second wicket falls for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, Manjul Badarai and Ram Yadav have got that decision right together. That'll get us the second wicket, and it's Maramani gone for 4. It's 15 for 2. 2 early wickets, the dream start. This is the second one to fall. Just a little feel, wasn't it, from Maramani? The last second you could see his hands just searching for the ball, and you can always get yourself in trouble. You've got to hold your line as a batsman. You can't follow the ball, particularly when there's a little bit of early movement. And beautifully bowled by Sampal Kami. We're watching that one on loop for a reason. The perfect line, the perfect length, and the second wicket falls.
In slow motion, we can see the ball drifting away after it hit the bat. It couldn't be seen in the real-time action. The batsman was still on the crease. I think the umpire, when he gave him the marching orders, the umpire wanted the batsman to march down to the pavilion.
End of the fourth, 15 for 2. So Zoeo is going to continue with his hugely aggressive play, and he's going to get a boundary. He'll move to double figures down past the third man fielder Sagar Dakal across to his right. It's dug in by Karen KC, and Zoeo is going to throw the kitchen sink at any sort of width or anything short, and he'll get good reward with a Gaia Super 4.
What a way to score a boundary. He's scored a 6 and now a boundary to take his tally to 10 runs. Pressure on Karan. Well bowled. This time close to the batter, not allowing him any room or space. Good start by Nepal, Andrew, today.
Yeah, certainly I prefer this approach from Nepal, going with their most experienced seamers at the top. Don't get a huge number of overs where the white balls, there's 2 new balls in use in all games played in this 50 over format. Essentially we're playing under ODI regulations here in this List A clash. Big swing and a miss, be given as a wide. Karen KC is getting the harsh end of the stick on some of the wide calls here. And certainly when you only have 5 or 6 overs of movement at most from each of the 2 new white balls, you want to make use of that when you've got the experience of KC and Kami. Yesterday Lamachani went to himself, possibly because with only 130 on the board he said, I've got to make use of my overs. He did bowl nicely, picked up 2 wickets, but I just prefer this conventional approach at the top of the order. This one's hit and straight to the mid-on fielder. This is the problem with Zoeo. He goes at everything. Probably not the greatest delivery, just angling into Zoeo, but all he's been able to do is pick out the mid-on fielder, and he's going to hit himself in the helmet with the bat. That's how disappointed he is. 3 wickets down inside 5 overs.
10 runs off 13 balls, 1 6 and a boundary, and he departs. Tried to go long over the fielder, but couldn't middle it well. Straight into the hands of the fielder, was waiting for the catch inside the circle.
Yeah, good juggling catch from Asif Sheikh. Zoeo's gone for 10. It's 20 for 3. The skipper to the crease at number 5. He's in a lot sooner than he would have liked. Tony Munyonga made such an impact in that T20 series. In fact, he was the player of the series, really, just thanks to one innings. 7 sixes he smoked in a 21-ball 50. That got Zimbabwe A off to the perfect start in this historic first ever visit to Kathmandu for the Zimbabwean cricket side. Big appeal, and just angling down, is it? Karen KC, I reckon he felt this was really close. We're going to need a second look, but the umpire, he's unmoved.
It seemed like the ball was running down the leg stump.
Yeah, well, Sandeep Lamachani and Asif Sheikh just need to be a little bit careful as well. Captain's allowed to speak to the umpire, but Asif Sheikh should just leave him alone. And a handshake from Lamachani in apology. Can we get a replay of this? Let's take a look. I'm not going to be able to tell from that. I'd like to see once more. I think Tony Munyonga was pretty concerned. Again, we can't tell from that replay. We'll see if we can bring you a full replay to tell how close this was. Might need to be after this ball. Let's see if we can get the team working on a full replay of that previous delivery.
Maybe the bowler thought the ball would hit at least the top of the leg stump. But the umpire had some other thoughts.
Yeah, he's bowled really nicely, isn't he, Karen Casey? 2 for 13 he has. See if we can get a look at this replay. Just having a few technical issues right now. See if we can bring that to you. Might need to be after this over. Yeah, just got a second look on my monitor in front of me. I think a pretty good decision. Angling down the leg side. End of the 5th. It's 20 for 3. So yeah, not able to bring you a look at that replay of that big LBW shot. We can confirm it was definitely missing leg. Very good decision. As we see a super 4 clipped away into the leg side, just into the official photographer's tent, and just Cami straining line down the leg side.
Well timed shot. A little bit of missed time. Could have been the bowling team been appealing for that. Well played shot for the boundary. This might be Sompal's last over of the spell. He's already taken a wicket.
I would have thought they'll keep him going for more than 3 overs at the top. Imagine these two might bowl unchanged through the power play. One of the surprises for me as well, no signs of the experienced Bikram Saab in the team today. Very difficult, isn't it, for, if you look at trying to select a squad for Texas, you think of this 16-player ODI squad that they've selected, with also the addition of Bashir Ahmed in and around the team, whether he's officially in the 50-over squad or not. I don't think it's been announced, but no sign of Dev Kanal yet. No sign of Kishore Mahato, Adil Ansari. At least Sunil Damala's got his chance today, but pretty difficult to make calls on player selection if you don't get at least maybe 1 or 2 outings here against Zimbabwe A.
Yeah, especially talking about Bikram Soap. He has been in and out of the team in a regular time. Totally committed bowler. Gives everything to the team. Brings a positive mindset and attitude. Still not a regular in the Nepal national team yet.
I quite like him as a 50-over bowler, Bikram Saab. Looks like the kind of guy who would have had a really successful English county career with a red ball. You could see him really enjoying the seamer-friendly conditions there. He's a big, strong action, very repeatable. No great pace, probably only mid-70 miles an hour. As the fans starting to come in, and nice to see the Nepal shirts filling the banks as well. Just another reminder, it's just 150 rupees if you do want to come in and join us. And hopefully build up for one of the biggest crowds of the series today on Super Saturday, game number 2. Home side trying to square the series. And they're off to the perfect start pretty much.
Yeah, good start to Nepal's bowling today. And especially given the conditions, if we remember about yesterday, Andrew, the view from the commentary box had pretty black and dark clouds. But today the weather looks really, really amazing. The air quality index is also pretty fine.
Only one man to thank for that, surely. Paresh Tony Lahani getting it done with the weather gods. Don't know what he did last night. He must have slept well to bring the sunshine to Kathmandu. Good tight over apart from the stray down the leg side from the first ball. 5 dots to follow it up. 6 gone. It's 24 for 3. There's a beautiful scene at the TU International Cricket Ground. The bank's just gradually starting to get the fans streaming in. You can see up the top of your screen. Bit early, isn't it? 9:30 a.m. This one's going to be too high. Just a stifled appeal. There's just a bit of niggle, isn't there, between Karen KC and the umpire. He's probably had 2 pretty harsh wide calls. And to go alongside it, there's been 2 very ambitious LBW appeals from the big fast bowler.
Oh, could have gone above or somewhere outside the leg stump. Decent appeal. Smiling captain, smiling bowler. Thanks to the 3 early wickets by Nepal. Roy and Tony batting. Roy got a boundary in the last over of Sompal's first delivery, and the remaining were the dot balls.
Nicely bowled, and again sharp late movement. You always want late movement, and if you're wondering what that is, it means that the ball is bowled with a trajectory where it starts to shape away at the end of the delivery, not early from the hand, but towards the batter's arc of his stroke. And that can be very dangerous. Think of the likes of James Anderson, who's an absolute master at it. May appear to come straight out of the hand at first, and then it's that late swing away. And when you get it away from the right-hander, and oh dear, we've just had a bit of an incident here at the non-striker's end, because poor old Roy Kaya is, I'm not sure I'm not sure whether you want to see this. He's been ill, violently ill. There's been a few famous instances of this in the subcontinent in particular, where somebody's gone down with food poisoning or some kind of a tummy bug. But that was very violent, wasn't it? And he's being comforted by Asif Sheikh. That's lovely to see. I think he might well have ended up vomiting there. I'm not exactly sure how it came about. He looked absolutely fine. Maybe just not feeling well. There's that late movement. You can see just tailing away, isn't it, from the right-hander. We'll keep you posted on how Kaya is. He may well... Oh, he looks in a real spot of bother here, doesn't he? Oh, no. I think we're probably best not looking at this for the moment. For those of you who are a little squeamish or maybe You had a few beers on your Friday night, not what you want to see. Can only think it's maybe something to do with a little bit of a tummy bug or some tummy trouble. It can be difficult for sides coming in and touring here in the likes of the subcontinent, in India, in Nepal, Bangladesh, Pakistan.
Yes, especially here in Kathmandu, because of the altitude Kathmandu sits in. A lot of athletes, not just cricket, other athletes also have a problem with the oh my God, why is it so difficult?
Acclimatise, I think,
Exactly,
is the word you're
so
looking
difficult
for there, mate.
It's a problem for them to acclimatise.
So we're going to have a break in play. We'll just go out to an ad break in a moment, but we'll take a quick look at the bowling figures. 3 wickets to fall. We'll probably be back in play in 2 or 3 minutes' time, as there's just a few liquids and some tablets being taken by the non-striker. It's 24 for 3. Vomit either. It was like a weird white sort of bile-y substance. Did you see it come out? It's disgusting. I also don't think he had a proper breakfast in the morning. I'd say he's ill, mate. I'm not sure it's anything to do with that. Come back, please, lads. Come on. So after that rather unpleasant break in play, particularly for poor old Roy Kaia, he's had enough liquids into him. This one's edged just short of second slip, where Arif Sheikh does pretty well to get something on it. Dev Canal's on as a sub-fielder as well. He's actually in at second slip. I'm not sure who he's on for just at this moment. I'm hoping we're not going to have a replay of Roy Kaia being ill at the non-striker's end there, and it looks like we don't have footage of that, fortunately, but he was given some treatment by the physio. That's Anish Mapodaringa, and it looked like he's been given some electrolytes, some tablets, and hopefully he's going to be alright to continue. We're just talking about the acclimatisation. It can be difficult for players from different backgrounds coming in here think it was Mike Gadding most famously, wasn't it, who might have lost 10 or 15 kilograms during one of his test matches in Bombay back in the day.
Yeah, and I was mentioning, especially in Kathmandu, it's difficult for athletes who come from especially tropical climate. And especially if we talk about Nepal, we have all the variation. We have the Himalayas, we have the hills, and then we have the rice. So players coming from different backgrounds, different geographical regions.
That's a beauty. That's as good as it gets from Karen KC. But what Tony Munyonga's done well here, he hasn't felt for the ball. He's just played the line and he's been beaten by a good delivery. There's no problem with that as a batter. But the disconcerting thing, I think, for the Zimbabwean batters will be the steepling bounce that Karen KC is continuing to get out of this wicket.
This might be his first maiden of the day. 5 dot balls. You can even see some spectators under the tree trying to get some shade on this hot sunny day.
Finishes with a Yorker. It is a maiden. It's a great over from Karen Casey. 7 gone, 24 for 3. Sampal Kami will continue. Just one slip and a gully in place. That slip's kind of a floating 1.5 slips. Just trying to work out who Dev Canal is on for. I just think it might be. Just trying to work out. It might be Sunil Damala, or it could actually, in fact, I think it's. Yeah, it could be Sunil Damala who's gone off briefly. And we'll find out who he's on for and why that is. Karen KC and Sampal Kami look to be enjoying these conditions.
Absolutely. The way they started bowling today, already got 3 wickets inside 8 overs.
And that is a beauty. The brilliance continues from Kami and KC, and no better than that delivery. This time it's Roy Kaye who's castled. He's at a day he wants to forget. He's been pretty violently ill at the non-striker's end, and now I think he's lost his leg stump that's been knocked back by a absolute piece of brilliance from Sampal Kami.
What a wonderfully swung ball by Sampal. We were just talking about how good they are bowling today, and look at the line and length. He's just got pitch perfect. The batsman had no clue about it, how the ball's gonna swing. Completely came inside the batsman, between the bat and the pad, and that sight for the bowler is perfect.
Yeah, it's nipped back, hasn't it, off the pitch. We'll just have one more quick look at it. It's an old-fashioned nip backer, as Bumble Lloyd used to say. Not the angle we want to see, but it's the middle stump that's been pegged back, going too deep in his crease and being beaten by the movement off the pitch. So Kaye is gone for 4, and the score is 24 for 4. Could be 2 short days, boys. The way things are going here. Keeper batter Clive Madande to the crease at number 6. Zimbabwe in all sorts of bother. This one's worked into the leg side. Just wonder why John O'Campbell's been moved down a slot. I know he only made 5 yesterday, but he looked pretty gathered and collected in his technique and ended up running himself out. Why would they have held him back? Surely a left-hand, right-hand combination would be good for Zimbabwe, and the left-hander would have complemented Tony Munyonga nicely.
Yeah, Clive coming in right now, he can actually offer teams some stability. Maybe that's the reason. They've already lost 4. It's the 8th over running and their 6th man is out there batting. So that might be the reason for now for Clive to come in and steady the innings for a while.
I just think it's a bit strange not to see John O'Campbell. He's a young man who comes with a good reputation, particularly in the 50 over game, the son of Alistair Campbell. I thought we would have seen him at number 6, but instead it's the keeper batter Clive Madande. There is batting to come. I think the next 3 in the order, particularly Campbell will be in at 7. You'd imagine maybe Luke Jongwe at 8, and then we saw the big hitting levers that Brad Evans possesses yesterday at 9. But after that, it's really just 2 bowlers to come. So there is still some hope for Zimbabwe A. But they've got to get through a tricky period here with some high quality fast bowling from the 2 veterans of this attack, KC and Kami.
They need a good partnership now, these 2 batsmen. If they are to cross the 200 runs mark, they look in deep trouble. Just like Nepal lost early wickets in the first 10 overs yesterday in the first match. It's Zimbabwe A now in that same position, given a bit of a taste of their own medicine. Can we say that?
It's been a seesaw series. Things have ebbed and flowed in both formats. Nepal were beaten out of sight in the first game before squaring the series in comprehensive fashion. They look like they might square this 50 over series today. 8 gone, it's 25 for 4. Magnificent stuff this morning. Tremendous from both KC and Kami. I can't split them, in fact. They complement each other beautifully because they're 2 very different bowlers, even though they're both bowling right arm medium fast. KC comes in and hits the deck, doesn't he, and can get that steepling bounce, which not many Nepali bowlers have got historically. And then Kami, he surprises people with how quick and how skiddy he is. Very different but very effective in tandem.
Both bowlers are trying to utilize the condition of the pitch today. As Paresh mentioned in the pitch report, there's some green grass out there, and the bounce we've seen today and the swing in these early stages, the bowlers are doing quite a good job, taken 2 wickets each. Current bowling now to Clive. The umpire stops the match for some reason.
There's been a bit going on between the umpire and Karen KC today. He's almost clotheslined him there, isn't he? I'm not sure what he's indicating. This is the reason he pulled out. But lovely to see the fans starting to drift in pretty good numbers, and I think someone's even got the air horn out as well, and a few little birds as well. That's a beauty again. I think he's played at this, Madande. He's going to claim that he's left it at the last minute, but he was in no position to play it. It's a real examination of the techniques of the Zimbabwean A batters, and they are failing the test right now.
The way Karan is bowling today, and even Sompal, Zimbabwe A batsmen are finding it pretty quite to read their deliveries. Wonderful bowling scenes by Nepal today. A good comeback. Till now, we can say a 9th over running, 4 wickets already gone for Zimbabwe. Karan looking for his 3rd wicket.
And that's going to be number 5. Karen KC was all over Madande. Didn't know what was going on out there. Completely exposed with flaws in his technique outside the off stump. The back coming down at various crooked angles. And it just felt like it was a matter of time, and it was. Karen KC, he's on fire.
Clive Madande departs for just 1 run out of 4 balls. And if we talk about Karan's bowling today, just in this over, the previous ball was an outswing, and this swung in to the batsman, caught him by surprise, and inside edge to the wicket. Lucky there, but another wicket for Karan Casey.
Madande is gone for 1. It's 25 for 5. So it'll be John O'Campbell in down at number 7, the all-rounder. Haven't seen his leg spin yet. And he's going to get off the mark immediately. Be a good test of his technique, but from what we saw in his brief innings yesterday, he looks to be a really nicely collected player, very composed in his technique, plays the ball very late, which some of his Zimbabwean colleagues haven't seemed to do, particularly this morning.
Yo, you were talking about the left-hand, right-hand combination, and now we have that combination to see. Jonathan, in his yesterday, scored just 5 runs before he was run out. That directed by Karan Casey. Now he's bowling to Jonathan.
And it's Tony Munyanga on strike, and beaten all ends up again. But at least what Munyanga's doing, he's setting out a line and he's playing that line. If he's going to be beaten by the movement that Karen KC is exploiting in this first power play, that's okay. The issue for Madande was his technique was horribly exposed. 3 back-to-back deliveries, the bat was coming down at an angle, in incorrect positions, and he's been outskilled by Karen KC. 13 dots now from Munyanga. Real pressure on the Zimbabwe A captain. Just have to get through this difficult period with the 2 new balls. And he will get off the mark with a clip into the leg side. He's timed it pretty well, and he'll pick up a couple of runs. It's going to close out the 9th over. Score moves to 28 for 5. Final over the power play. And huge rebuilding task ahead of Zimbabwe A. John O'Campbell and Tony Munyanga are going to be the pair that will try to do it. For me, there's been a little bit of interest from the two seamers in terms of the assistance they're getting from the pitch, but there hasn't been anything extravagant. They've both bowled excellently, but surely it's not a 28 for 5 wicket.
Absolutely. All credit goes to the bowlers, the way they bowled today, and restricted not just the batsmen but even the run flow. Sometimes short but well fielded, not allowing the ball to leave the circle.
A nice square drive from Campbell. I just wonder whether he'll be the one to lead this rebuilding effort. He's waited a long time to get into this Zimbabwean A side. Didn't play in any of the 3 T20s. We just saw him sub-fielding a few times. And then brought into the team yesterday just after he flicked away his first boundary, ran himself out from the very next delivery. Cammy going to come around the wicket now. And the one benefit for Campbell of the top order devastation, he's got a lot of time to bat, more than 40 overs to set out his stall as to why he deserves higher honours in the future.
This is eyeing for the national team, a young lad of 24 years old, a bright prospect. He needs to prove it, and this is a perfect time for him to prove his class, given the situation his team is in right now, losing 5 early wickets inside the first 10 overs.
I think one thing that's going to disappoint both sides is the application. Nepal yesterday lost 5 wickets in the power play, number 1, in the first 10 overs. Zimbabwe A have done the exact same. Yes, it's a 9:30 a.m. start. Yes, yesterday in particular there was some reasonably extravagant movement through the air with the helpful atmospheric conditions, but today, I'm not saying the bowling hasn't been really impressive. It has. Cammy and KC are outstanding international quality operators, and they've been close to their very best today. But the application from the batters, it's been pretty poor from both sides yesterday morning and today this morning. And Karen KC had a shocking decision for a wide, and I think Sampal Kami's just had one too. No idea how the arms have been outstretched here.
Some decisions from the umpire's angle. Sompal trying to invite the batsman to play that shot to get him caught behind. 4 dots and a wide.
Left alone, watchful from Campbell. We haven't seen much of that. We haven't seen much application in terms of being willing to get through a difficult patch. Very different sports, the T20 game and the 50 overs format. I keep on saying this, they're growing ever further apart. You have to take 2 completely different approaches as a batting unit. With the 2 new white balls, the 50 over game has evolved. It's not the same game as 2015 when sides at the Cricket World Cup in Australia and New Zealand were crossing not just 300 but 400 regularly. It's a really good battle between bat and ball. We'll have a commentary change after this. 10 gone. It's 29 for 5. Which umpire is which, do you know? Do you know which umpire is at which end here? So the change of the commentary box will see me, Andrew Leonard, stay with you, and we'll have Avesh replaced by Paresh Lahani. Paresh, very good morning to you, my friend.
Yeah, good morning, Larry. a very sorry looking scorecard for Zimbabwe A. And it was a very good toss to win by Sandeep Lamichhane.
I'll agree with you, it's a good toss to win, Paresh, but surely there hasn't been any demons in the pitch to the extent that Zimbabwe A should have lost 5 wickets in that first power play.
Yeah, the bowlers, Karan Casey and Sompal Kami, they bowled very well in the right areas from the start. From the first ball, Karan, he bowled. There was some green live grass on the wicket, either side of the wicket in the good length area. They exploited that.
So nearly the 6th wicket. This one's just kept a little low. Very well taken, in fact, by Binod Bandari behind the stumps. And how is this one missed, Paresh?
Well, the ball stayed very low. I think it was shin high. And Zimbabwe A in deep, deep trouble. Half the side already back to the pavilion in just 11th over. And the run rate is also not that good. I think it's a very good bowling, a disciplined bowling attack by these two bowlers, the strike bowlers of the national side of Nepal.
Beautifully bowled again, right on the money. Munyanga just holds his line. How important are these two to Nepali cricket? You think about Karan Casey and Sompal Kami, both in their late 20s. Been around international cricket for a long time. And how big a loss were they in Oman during that T20 World Cup qualifier for them both to miss out?
Yes, that was very disappointing for the national team. And you can see the last ball, the shape that Karan is getting. Outside off stump, moving away. He tends to bowl in cutters like a weapon. That is why he got out one of the batsmen. Again, hitting the deck very hard. Some hard lengths he's bowling at.
He just looks in a lovely rhythm today as well. It's a word that bowling coaches talk about a lot, rhythm. And it's almost impossible to define how to get rhythm outside of just continuing to train and get yourself honed with that muscle memory that you want, whether you're a spin bowler or a fast bowler. But just everything looks to be working in perfect unison today for Karan Casey. Can't really remember a single bad delivery he's bowled. It's a lovely spell, isn't it? 3 for 16 into his 6th. Would you be tempted to keep him going and just give him a 7th, given how well he is bowling?
Well, if I was the captain, I would definitely go for 1. And even before the match, he was in a very good rhythm while practicing. I was there, looking at him bowl, and he was in very good rhythm since then.
It's a funny word, isn't it? Because it's almost impossible to define how to get into rhythm, but you can certainly tell. This is the perfect example. Look at not just from his run-up, but right the way through his delivery. Everything's working in perfect unison. And as a consequence, he's been right on the money from almost every delivery that he's bowled. It's another maiden, back-to-back maidens, I believe, from Karan Casey. Certainly his 2nd of the day. 11 gone. It's been all Nepal this morning. 29 for 5. So Sompal Kami is going to continue for his 6th. We are seeing a few of the bowlers, the other bowlers, just starting to limber up. Sagar Dakal at mid-on. That's a nice square drive. I think the backward point fielder has just got a hand on it, which has probably saved 3 runs. It'll only be a single to Campbell, but just maybe half a stop from Sunil Damal at backward point.
Yeah, maybe he got a hand to it, and you can see that Campbell played it so late into the gap. Yeah, he looks like a very compact batsman, plays the ball late, tries to play it on the gaps.
He's very organised, isn't he? And you'd expect no less if your dad is not just an international cricketer, but probably one of Zimbabwean's finest ever test cricketers. He's got a great record, his dad, Alistair Campbell. 60 appearances in test cricket, the former captain, 188 ODIs. He was part of that sort of golden generation of Zimbabwean cricket in the late 90s that they were really pretty consistent. You think back to that 1999 World Cup team that had such a good run, helped knock England out in the early stages, the likes of Neil Johnson, Murray Goodwin, Alistair Campbell, Heath Streak, Paul Strang, Guy Whittle. They were a really organised team, and of course the Flower brothers in there, no better than Andy and Grant. But after what's been a really fallow, difficult period with all of the political upheaval in Zimbabwean cricket, they look on the whole to be moving back in the right direction. They've got a lot of depth. This A side here is a very fine one. Their senior men's side competing very strongly against a South African 11 at the moment, and looks like there's a bright future ahead for Zimbabwean cricket.
Yes, definitely. I think they have a good future, a bright future ahead. Since that you talked about the late 90s, the team, that was the strongest Zimbabwean team we've ever seen. And hopefully we'll get there.
Of course, forgot the great Henry Alonga. Do you remember that brilliant hat-trick he took? Likes to tend to Taibu as well. Oh, we've got number 6, have we? Yes, Sampal Kami's convinced. No appealing from him today. And look at John O'Campbell. He just looks on in disgust. Poor old Tony Munyonga. He fought awfully hard during his 22-ball stay, but he's been tempted into a drive. And this one may even have come off an inside edge. Binod Bandari has another catch. And Kami and KC, they've got 3 apiece.
Yeah, Zimbabwe A, deep trouble. Look at this ball. Yeah, came off the outside edge. Slightly. The ball slightly moved away. In the air it was going in, but after pitching it moved away. That is what deceives the batsman.
Yeah, might have just held its line. Whatever the case, Munyonga's gone for 2. We're going to have a drinks break and a break in play. It's been all Nepal, it's been all Sampal Kami and Karen KC, the stars of the show for the morning. They've got 3 wickets each. It's 30 for 6. Well. 2 very short days. what the hell's happened with this OSR thing today?
I'm calling them. I'm asking them to do it. That's their own problem, not from me. That's problem from the studio.
How's that possible? It's been basically unwatchable the entire morning.
Stopping in between.
I've sent you a video of it, just do it.
I'll call on them.
It's buffering a lot.
Buffering. It's not actually buffering, it's just, it's all over. Welcome back after the drinks break. That drinks break has come in just the 12th over. The reason for that, we had a pretty long delay to play due to an illness to Roy Kaia, who was dismissed shortly afterwards. I think he might have been struggling a bit with some food poisoning or some kind of a tummy bug. And we'll see Luke Jongwe to the crease, and I'm not sure the number 8 batter would have thought that he would have been in just about an hour after play had begun. And the reason he's there is thanks to some excellent bowling from Sampal Kami and Karen Casey. I'm not able to split the two spells. They've both been brilliant.
Yes, they both have been very brilliant. And there was an exaggerated lead by the batsman there, Luke. Yeah, they bowled in the right areas from the first ball. Like I said earlier, they've been very disciplined.
They both have got their velocities up to probably something close to as quick as they usually bowl. 12 gone. Will they continue is the question. It's 30 for 6, 31 for 6. Karen Casey will continue. He'll go into his 7th over. Right into the almost the reserve light on the tank in terms of petrol for any fast bowler. You tend to not see more than 7 or maybe 8 over spells. This is good captaincy though, isn't it? And it's easy when things are going well to captain well, but also sometimes the simplest decisions are the best. Get your 2 best fast bowlers, give them the new white ball, and let them do their magic.
Yes, exactly. I mean, they have done their magic. Both are in 3 wickets each. Especially Karan and Sompal, they complement each other so well.
Yeah, they really do. Maybe Paresh, you as a opening batter, can you explain why they complement each other so well? It's the variations in bounce that the 2 actions provide?
Yeah, while Karan, he tends to hit the deck hard, gets the bounce that he needs, and whereas Sompal Kami, he tends to swing the ball in the air and skids the ball. That is the difference between these two. That is why they complement each other so well.
Yeah, it must be then difficult as a batter to get any sense of timing, any sense of, we spoke about rhythm as a bowler, but also rhythm as a batter, because the deliveries that you're facing from the 2 ends of the ground with the 2 new balls, they're coming onto your bat at very different trajectories, different speeds and different angles, and that's why they're such an effective new ball pairing. Don't want to focus on negatives too much, but does it also make you question why yesterday, when defending a low total, would you not have just gone with Karen Casey and Sampal Kami at the top?
Yeah, I had to talk to Sandeep Lamachani about that. And he said, well, the situation was not good, not well. It was a very low score. And I even said that, why didn't you go with Sompal Kami? He bowled only 3 overs. And he said, it was just to contain, it's not to contain, but to take wickets. That is why he himself came into for 9 consecutive overs.
He's yet to bowl today, as late as the 13th over, but I think one of the great things about any captain, and particularly a young captain like Sandeep Lamachani, is you should learn, you should grow, you should evolve. So as you learn, maybe he'll have looked back and reflected on yesterday and said, well, actually maybe I didn't need to come in so early, maybe I should back my 2 fast bowlers. And also, if you think about the team that he had yesterday, a lot of spinners in the side with the 2 left-arm spinners, himself and Dipender Singh Airi. Maybe the team selection wasn't the right one either.
Yes, I think that was the case. That is why Sandeep had to come to bowl from one end, and he had to rotate the bowlers from the other end. Today he's done a very good job giving his fast bowlers. Karan on his 7th over. Sompal already bowled 6. Zimbabwe A 31 for 6 in very deep trouble. I don't mind Dipender Singh Airi being into the attack.
Oh, beautifully bowled. He's still getting it right on the money. As late as the final ball of his 7th over, it's yet another maiden. 3 on the bounce for Karan KC. It's 31 for 6. Just the 2 bowlers used, they've been unchanged and they've been outstanding. Sompal Kami giving plenty for the home crowd to cheer. It's starting to fill up in numbers. As John O'Campbell looks for the hook shot again. Rushed for pace, and if you've never faced Sompal Kami before, even though he's athletic and he's energetic in his approach, you might think he's no more than military medium, but he does get it through, and he's rushed John O'Campbell for pace here with the short ball.
Yeah, he was beaten by the pace there. The ball just jumped on Campbell there. Couldn't control the shot. Luckily, it went to the hand of Kami.
He was in no position to play the stroke, was he? And he got himself into a real tangle. But again, you spoke about that skiddy style that Kami has. He's actually dug that one in a little bit, and it's risen from back of a length, and it's surprised Campbell, there's no doubt about that. And how has this missed? They say there's 2 kinds of leave, Paresh. A good one and a bad one. Was this a good leave?
Yes, I think so, because he didn't get bowled.
How has he not been bowled here? Look at this.
A perfect outswinger for the right hand.
Technically, in the book, that will look like a good leave. I don't think John O'Campbell will want to see that one again, because it hasn't gone over the top, and I reckon that has shaved the off stump. Just a lick of paint. This one's down the leg side, will be given as a wide. Rightly so, just half an inquiry for a caught behind decision from Kushal Vertel. I can't remember a leave as narrow as that one.
Yes, it was very narrow, and you must say, seeing that, it was a very, very good leave. I mean, the ball was arcing in so much.
It's an amazing game, our sport of cricket, isn't it? You talk about these small margins. If Campbell loses his off stump there, he's gone for 2. Instead, he has the opportunity to rebuild an innings, but quite literally, not by a matter of inches, but probably in this case, millimetres.
Yes, absolutely. played late to the third man boundary for a single. Campbell is taking his time. A lot of overs to go. Only the wickets column is 6. Only 4 wickets to go. Sompal Kami is also looking in a very good rhythm.
They've been just right on the money. You've got to give great credit to Sampal Kami and Karen KC, masters of their craft, and probably back to something like peak fitness for them both. And I know they've had their injury problems this year in particular. You think ahead to this tour of America, this historic tour of America, just how exciting it will be for the Nepali fans, not just here in Nepal, but also the huge diaspora that live in America. They're going to come to the Musa Stadium. If these two can bowl like this in America, there'll be great hope for not just maybe a couple of wins, but who knows, maybe 3 or 4 from those 4 matches.
Yes, exactly. I mean, if these two bowlers bowl like this in tandem, and there will definitely be Nepali supporters there, because there's a Nepali team as well, Nepali Rhinos.
Yeah, we just saw last night, in fact, the tickets going on sale for that series at the Musa Stadium in Texas, and from what I gather, they're being picked up in pretty big numbers already. Maximum capacity 2,500 at that ground there at the Musa Stadium in Texas. Would you anticipate maybe even a sellout for a couple of those games against the USA?
You never know with Nepal and Nepalese.
There's a huge diaspora though, isn't there? There's hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people of Nepali origin who've emigrated. I think there's a visa scheme, isn't there, that allows a certain number to go every year.
Yes, there is, and then you have to. There's an DV. You call it DV. Oh, it's straight to the stump in the non-striker, and then look at the batsman.
Disappointed there, John Guay. Get us to the end of the 14th over with the top ball. Smiles all around. It's 33 for 6. Going to see the first change of bowling. Sandeep Lamachani's resisted the strong temptation, I suspect, to continue with Karen Casey. Let's take a look at that last ball of the previous over. The perfect straight drive. Nice full face of the bat, this from John Guay. And look at this. Probably would have gone down the ground for 4. The umpire didn't know where to go. And the leg stump at the non-striker's end was cannoned into.
And look at John Guay. Here's Sagar Dakal coming into the attack from the Chobar end. Yeah, he bowled the magic ball yesterday, clipping the off stump, top of the off stump.
Yeah, I don't think Campbell will mind this, getting the left arm spinner to face and turning the ball into him. He really does enjoy going deep in the crease and playing the ball late. Quite reminiscent of his father, that kind of square drive and the late cut that he plays.
Yeah, exactly, and looks a very compact player to me. It's very stable, the body is very balanced.
How do you approach batting at this stage of the innings when you've got over 35 overs to bat and 6 wickets fallen?
So you'll just have to, their right and left hand combination, you have to just rotate the strike. Look at the ball, hitting ball. The bowlers are bowling very well. So just wait and wait, just pace around, play it late. It's just partnerships. They need partnerships.
Yeah, finding a way to get themselves back into the game. It's not easy. Only going just over 2 and over as well. beaten him through. Dakal's using this angle around the wicket. Do you like that as a left-arm spinner?
Yeah, I think it's a good ploy, but somehow he can come over the wicket to the left-hander as well. Oh, that was very well bowled.
He started tightly here, Dakal, and it's a big series for him, trying to force his way into that squad for Texas. On edge to just wide of Kushal Bertel, who's replaced Arif Sheikh, interestingly, in the slip cordon, and Campbell will get his first boundary, but there's a bit of fortune to it.
Yeah, very much needed boundary for Zimbabwe A, and 15 gone. They are 37 for 6.
Missed the guy or Super 4 there, guys, sorry. That gets us to the end of the 15th over. We're going to have a commentary change. Paresh will be joined by Ijaz Ahmed in just a moment. Take a quick look at this Gaia Super 4. It was almost half a chance to Kushal Bertel, but it was flashed away to the left of the slip fielder. I'll pass you over to Ijaz Ahmed as there's a change in bowling too. Sandeep Lamachani into the attack for the first time today.
Yes, Sandeep into the attack in the 17th over. Good start by Lamachani. It'll be a very good battle between these two. Lamachani was very impressive yesterday. Bowled his full quota of 10 overs. That was a googly again. How did it miss? Good morning, Ijaz.
Yes, morning and morning everyone. Thank you very much. Game of cricket. All the way Nepal has been driving since they have started here, and I think so that they hadn't blinked yet. Nepal, the way they have started their bowling, I think so this has been a marvellous and it's a splendid effort by the captain and the side.
Tried a very lobby ball. They made a full touch, just a single, down to the long on area. And Ijaz, the way the medium pacer started, from the first ball, he took a wicket, Karan Casey. Since then, they haven't looked back.
Yes, exactly. And I think so this is where a team should be looking to play all the times. Being in the driving seat and leading it all the way. And since then, that what's happening? Like wicket column that has been ticking, but scores those have been stuck there, like in 30s. Got to see good bowling, really, an excellent bowling, and well led by the skipper.
Googly again to finish off the over. 16 gone. It's 38 for 6. Well, Sagar Tagal to continue from the Chobar end. Driven to long off just for a single there.
Well, I was having a bit of a chat with the captain, at a presentation and asked him that you will lack of partnerships, because in any sort of cricket, either you're going to play for T20. Good shot, good pick up. You're just picking up the spots there. Joy Super 4 comes a very lesser time in this inning.
Yeah, he played that shot very well. He played it in front of square, not behind square, into the gap. And played it very late as well. You can see in the replay there. Look at that. Played in front of square. A good comeback by Sagar Takal there.
Yes, but this will add some more confidence in his batting, because the way he has just batted here and played that shot tremendously well and very close. We have seen like a couple of times the ball being dragged on to the stumps like this.
Yeah, good bowling, good spot there, bowled by Sagar Takal.
Down the leg side, the impact. Good to see him. Well, umpires, they're really trustworthy. They're doing good job. Look at that. Straight away, it's just making it.
I think that was pitched outside leg stump as well. A very low bounce there. He should have played it in the front foot. He went back. After 17, it's 43 for 6.
Slightly onto the back foot. Just going with a single. I think so, like the first priority, what we've been discussing in the previous one day, that the team should be batting for the 50 overs. It will not be the matter like 150, 170. But if you have been allotted a 50 overs game, you need to play for all of those 50 overs. That's most important.
Yeah, you should always, come out of T20 mode and get into 50 mode. You have to bat with full quota of 50 overs. If you do that, you'll definitely cross 200 runs.
Yes, that should be the key. Look onto the surface for 50 overs. And today, when Sandeep was having a bit of the practice, I did see him. He was having some good googlies, good control, some good leg spin. So I think that over here, if you can get a sharp turn for the leg break, comes back in quickly, or get a slip there with a googly. Down the wicket, just getting a single. And I think so that should be the option here. If you've not been looking for the boundaries, you can go like all along the carpet, get a single like 4 or 5 runs per over.
Yeah, build up a partnership. Say play for another 15 overs. Just pick up singles. That was a googly. I don't think the batsman picked it up, Luke.
Well, leg spinner has got plenty of options. Slider, wrong one. Top spin, leg break, wrong one, googly. Good delivery to finish the over. 18 gone. Zimbabwe A 45 for 6. Well, Nepal is going with the regulations here, not being much threatening in terms of the bowler. Sagar and the captain Sandeep, they are going all along nice and smoothly here. But I think so that when you've got 6 wickets, there should be some change of tactics, like bring some another new bowler. Moppy can come and can axe someone.
Yeah, Dipender Singh Airi, he's an off spinner and there's a left-hander. So maybe try a 1 or 2 overs of Dipender Singh Airi.
Yeah, Moppy, he can come and can do some magic. And over here, I think on the previous delivery, that was much towards leg side. You should be pitching it towards offside. That's a better line, because you got slip. If you make the batter to drive through covers, Moppy can give you an edge.
Yeah, that was bowled very well in the right areas, right spot, and the flight was also nice.
Yes, he's showing the stumps there. And I think so, like being a spinner, sometimes you can go with some more pace. If the batter is showing a bit of the stumps, you may be getting a more variation and can go through your speed quickly.
Yeah, you can follow the batsman with a yorker. That would be very handy.
Yes, but that should be a good presence of mind. You need to watch out the steps of a batter, because we did see that couple of times in this over. He was trying to shuffle across.
This time he wanted to see what the batsman is trying to do. That is why he didn't bowl. Clever.
Good delivery. So finishing the over, 19 gone. Zimbabwe A, 46 for 6. Sandeep into his third over. So far he has contained the batters, but he should be looking to take some wickets here, because it's been a quite dry in terms of wickets. That Nepal was looking good. They got 6 quick wickets, below 30. Good delivery, good delivery. There you see, he has just given a bit of the air to the ball, and now he has got a sharp break. So he should be bowling like this.
Yeah, that was a perfect leg spinner. Turned a very long way, and there was a bit of air as well. Very good bowling by Sandeep Lamichhane.
Yes, that's really a good one. And I think so. It is a bit of the fumble. They're just getting a single and resulting in that. But I think so that he should be opting himself like this. The delivery, he did bowl a ball before, really a good one, class delivery. And you need to see like lots of time in the highlights that how that ball has spun there. There you go. It's so easy to rotate on such kind of delivery. So you need to be more accurate, because if you start giving runs like this, the whole pressure will be taken off from you.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you have to keep the batsman under pressure whatsoever. Bring an off spinner. That was a googly, not read by Jonathan.
Yes, really intelligent and good bowling right into the good areas. He's thinking he's just pitching those. So, good one. Over bowled, 20 gone, Zimbabwe A, 48 for 6.
Yeah, punched down too long off for a single there. These batters are taking very easily now. You have to do something. 6 wickets are already down for Zimbabwe A. So Sandeep Lamichhane needs to think about something.
Yes, exactly. But on the other point of view, like if you look on to the batters, like Luke Jongwe is represented in a test match, 28 ODI. So you can say like they still have got plenty of experience at his 22-yard, like Jonathan and Luke. They have got the ability to make some partnerships which will be kept going. And if they will be able to play like the quota full 50 overs, I think so that 180 might be 190 they can touch.
That's wide. Yeah, these two batsmen are batting pretty well now. They are developing a partnership which should be broken by Nepal very soon.
Good try, but Paul has won the race here. But I think so that the Nepali bowlers, they need to do something extraordinary here. The way that we are looking onto the Sagar Dakal, who's just been pitching the ball into the regulation areas, the batter has been finding it really easy to go through the line, and there's nothing for him. I think so that we need some change in the bowling. Though that sometimes the captain has been thinking that his bowler can do magic here. He's gone through his over quickly, 21 gone. Zimbabwe A, 51 for 6.
Sandeep Lamichhane continue from the pavilion end. He's bowled 3.1 overs for just 5 runs. Hasn't taken a wicket. It's very unlikely to see that.
Yes, it happens. Because your bowlers have already done the job, like 6 wickets. So I think at this stage, might be sometimes the teammates, they are feeling it more easy, comfortable. We've not been putting hard of their efforts, but at this stage, we're looking at this level. They should be pitching it more like in a more professional way. As we were speaking earlier, that Dipendra Singh Eri might be the man that you can bring him up here at this stage and can give him a couple of overs. If the regular bowlers, they're not doing many of the things here.
Yeah, he's pitching up so that the batsmen, they are able to drive the ball too long off for a single. So you should just back your length, try different things. I mean, go round the wicket for the right-hander. Sandeep Lamchani, and bowled googlies on the off stump.
Towards onside, deep mid wicket. They will go all the way. 11 spot, super 6. What a wonderfully hit. He's just picked up the back of length delivery and hammered away 6 runs.
Yeah, that was beautifully done by Jonathan Campbell. Just clipped it away. It was a long hop that Sandeep Lamchani bowled and was the leg spinner. It went through the spin. With the spin, a good hit by Campbell. Spinner. It went through the spin. With the spin, a good hit by Campbell. 3 for 6.
Well, Mr. Parish, a worth of 33 runs partnership at this stage. Really been a big knock, like you can say, when a team is down 30 for 6. And after that, both of these two players came up and they're doing a bit of the repair work. And so far, I think so, they're doing a good job.
Yes, exactly. I mean, 34 runs the partnership till now between Jonathan Campbell and Luke. And still they are going with Sagar Dakal. He hasn't been penetrating anything. So you should either you should the reason is they've only used 4 bowlers till now. The 2 strike bowlers and Sandeep and Sagar. So they need to introduce the 5th bowler as well.
Yes, exactly. You can also use your main striker, like if the wickets they are not coming in. Go with Karan Casey, though that he has got 3 overs left. Simple Kami got 3 overs left, so it's been a good time here to use them properly. There you go, there you go. It was quite a long time. Mistake made down the wicket in hitting onto the stumps, and at least Sagar has strikes here.
Yeah, this was very cleverly bowled. Saw the batsman come down the track, dropped a bit short, and the batsman didn't have any chance. He went across the line and was completely beaten and bowled. Sagar Dakal, and they've broken the partnership. That is more important.
Yes, Luke, delivery 65 for 7. Going nice and smoothly, but I don't know. I think he just woke up. Oh, I'm here to play cricket. Come down the wicket. Well, that was really a silly shot to play in such kind of circumstances where you've been trying to build up a ship, but it's just like to me, Bradley Evans. It's just like to me that somebody just woke up and comes and play. I'm going to play cricket.
Yeah, look at this shot. When the partnership was going 34, they've added together. That was a very silly shot. Circumstances. Bradley Evans comes at number 9, 7 down now. Zimbabwe A for 65. He hit some lusty blows to finish off the yesterday. 2 6s and a 4.
Yes, let's see if they can go like with this deliveries. Straight away, straight away. They're going upstairs. The chances there when there is a... I don't think so. It was the need of time. to take a single at the stage.
Look at Jonathan Campbell's body language. He's completely disrupted.
Well, the replay will surely give us the better picture. By the way, Sun was stayed in the centre by the Nepali players. Good pick up, getting on to the ball quickly. Throwing it to the wicket keeper. Made his ground, but that was not a better angle. I think we need to go at square of the wicket. Yes, that's it. No, I don't think so. You're just been not making it, I think so.
It's very close. You have to go a bit slower than that.
Yeah, frame by frame, huh? There you go, we're just stopping on the front foot. But I don't think so. There was a run there. You just lost a wicket in the previous delivery.
Dipendra Singh Airi, the fielder there, he's very quick like a cheetah.
From this angle, well, wait, score. They're all celebrating downstairs. There is a screen at the venue where you can watch. Good pick up.
You'll have to go more slow to be precise.
There you go, through on the up fuller nearby to the stumps and collected properly. There you go. So they're all celebrating down the venue. That was the best angle we can have here for this run out, and there you go, the big call. He's been run out.
Yeah, and I must say that was a very good glove work by Binod Bhandari to get it on the half volley and get it to the stumps. Beautiful run. Well fielded, Dipendra Singh Airi, the cheetah.
So now Nepal 65 with a loss of 8 wickets. So things are working here for Nepal. Yes, they have done a good job in terms of bowling and now in terms of field. Spectators, they would love to see such kind of pictures here at TU Cricket, where Nepal is 65 with the loss of 8 wickets.
Yeah, 2 quick wickets. Hey, they are 8 down now.
Bowling for the runs in 30 yards. So that should have been done before that, like when they were building up a partnership. At that top, just let them to the wicket. And now when they need to stay there, they rotate. Good over, excellent, successful over. 23 gone. Zimbabwe A 66 for 8. So milk has been injected good delivery. We're just trying to cut it. Sometimes you are misjudging the height of the ball while playing such kind of late shot cuts. You might be getting your off stump rooted out. She's going forward. I think the two noises still is appealing.
That was a googly, got an inside edge. There was not a big appeal by Sandeep Lamachani, but the spectators, they were appealing.
Yes, exactly. Everyone is cricket. Here at Nepal, one of the favorite sports, growing up quickly. All this time could be close. Yes, it is. In front comes, and that's the wicket number 9. And Sandeep got his first one in his 5th over. And that was a googly too.
Yeah, I mean, googly too. Sandeep has never been without a wicket. Like I said, that's very unlikely. That wicket column is 0. Now he's already taken 1. 23 gone. Zimbabwe A, they are 66 for 9.
So here we go, 66 with a loss of 9 wickets. This is what Nepal A has just posted on. Courtesy, good bowling, excellent fielding by the Nepali fielders and players. In fact, I should be saying this. And Sandeep must be happy the way he was at the toss. We're just straight away winning it and making it a see, and that we're going to bowl first. And this 22 yard has given lots of rhythm. Today they have done a good job restricting Zimbabwe 66 now with a loss of 9 wickets and into the 24th. Can be a finishing over.
Yeah, might be because Sandeep Lamachani is bowling there.
A pretty loud appeal there. Because it happens that when you take wickets, might be that you can get a couple of wickets in your over and can wrap up the things.
Yeah, it's very important for Nepal, and it's very, I mean, they are going to level the series if they chase this.
Good delivery.
Well done, very well done.
Yeah, it's all the time really a good picture, like being an ex-cricket player, that you have done the job for your nation, sitting in a commentary box, looking the new youngsters to come and play like this. Should be accepting it with a big heart and happy.
Yes, I'm very ecstatic seeing the young boys, young lads bowl like this and play like this after 24.
Yeah, so we'll come and talk on this one. 66 for... Well, today they have done a good job, Nepali bowlers, I must say. The Nepal cricket 7 overs, 3 wickets for 16 runs, then some 16 runs. I think so, like overall a good ball stats for Nepal bowlers today.
Yeah, every bowler have both seamers upright, getting 6 wickets between.
Well, let us go on through to the wicket. It's long chase. Not side. And I think so that is really a good thing, that when the job and your fielders here also supporting them.
Yeah, to see the team effort. Bradley Evans smashed 3-2 huge sixes to finish up yesterday's match.
And now they are sticking with Sagar Takal, who's just been bowling in the centre. He's got the prize wicket. I think so they are letting him to finish this over here today. Just onto the back foot, dot delivery. Well, I was asking you, being a senior pro, like a senior player, looking on to these youngsters, should be happy how this team has been formulated here.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. The combination of the team, there's so many youngsters and senior players mixed. That's good to see.
Start bit of up his shot, good fielding.
And the thing is, they have been performing. That is the most important thing. Now, yesterday, let's say it was a bad day for them, but today, look at the bowling attack.
Good fielding, but is not able to stop that single. But overall, just been having a good, be hurting himself a bit. So it is over ball, 69 for 9 after 25. Well, straight away, Nepal is really in a driving seat. Avash has just joined me in the com box. Must be happy, like the way that Nepali players have done the job here so far today.
Well, it's a mixed emotions. As a commentator, you cannot take sides. You need to be always neutral. But yeah, as a fan of Nepali cricket, as a supporter of Nepali cricket, I'm quite happy with the performance the team has delivered today.
Just a good legal delivery. I think so that at this stage, me and Paresh was talking that might be Dipendra Singh Eri could be a good option here to bowl.
Just one wicket remaining, and Sandeep wants to finish up well.
Yeah, that's a good thing, that if Sandeep will wrap this up quickly and can start their inning. Like 69 is not a big score in a format of one-day cricket, like for 50 overs. Good one, good delivery. Just spun back sharply. It was a wrong one, not been properly picked by the batter.
Today, if we talk about Nepal's bowling, it has improved than yesterday, and especially depending upon the condition that we saw in the morning. Karan, Casey and Sompal have done quite a brilliant job restricting the opponent.
Just trying to sweep it and getting a single. I think so at this stage, anything single, any run will be prize factor for Nepal, because they will be looking to go through. 26 gone. Zimbabwe A 70 for 9. Sagar to continue. 26 overs have been bowled, and let's see that how much time Nepali bowlers will take it. Oh, this has gone aerial. This has gone mighty. It's 11 spots, super 6. Wonderfully picked from offside. Finished it at deep mid wicket.
Beautifully lifted, that one. Still some fight left in Zimbabwe A. Bradley going big this time, taking his score tally to 11 runs off 14 balls. That score doesn't look good for Zimbabwe A. 9 wickets in just 76 runs in the 27th over.
It's the last wicket to play, and at this stage when there is a last man at the crease, I think so it's like a gamble at any stage, at any time. He might be getting out, and that will be summing up all of the things for the day.
Absolutely, and if they manage to make a decent partnership there, the bowlers will get frustrated.
Yeah.
The way Nepal has been bowling, they are high on confidence, and that slowly if that confidence goes down, they have Zimbabwe have some chance of getting some more runs on the board. We've already got 11 runs of 18 balls in this partnership. Big wicket one, that was Jonathan Campbell. Could have taken the team over 100 easily.
Yes, he could do that, but to me, like playing at level, I think the team should be going for the 50 overs. We're thinking that sometimes in games like one day 350, 360, but what has been more important? To play the whole 50 overs.
I mean, yeah, when it comes to a 50 overs cricket, you have to bat for the full 50 overs. That's what teams need to do. That's the basic, I guess. But I don't know. It might be the pitch or might be good bowling. We have seen good bowling from both sides
Yeah, it happens. With that dot delivery, last one of the over, 27 gone. Zimbabwe A 77-9. Well, at this stage, when like the tail enders, they are batting, and they're quite tall enough. To me, like being a captain, should be a pacer there. They will be bowling a Yorker length delivery, can wrap up the things quickly. He's appealing there. But I think so, like, he should be trying with some of the pacer, like bowl Yorker delivery, might be that a tail ender bringing his bat quite late to play those Yorkers might be hard for them.
Yeah, I completely agree to the fact that as their tail enders batting now, it will be difficult for them to face the pacers.
Well, it's just gone aerial. Finally goes up in 30 yards. And the ball has just been squeezing down to the hill for 4. Joy super 4. Wonderfully hit and played with a spin.
Bradley trying to bring that score up. Swept Sandeep's delivery for a boundary. Well time shot. Not coming from the middle of the bat, but that boundary will add up. That's going to help Zimbabwe's score tally to push it forward. Well bowled this time. Sandeep not allowing the batsman to strike the ball. And like you said, I think Sandeep might be going for just an extra over this time and might be introducing the pacers right away.
Yeah, Karan Casey, Sampal, any one of those guys can come and make some 2-3 Yorkers. Now is the call straight away? Yes, that's a good call, because Nepali fielders They are on their toes. They are not letting you go all the times.
Sharp fielding today by Nepal. Yesterday, the first few overs, Nepal was a bit sloppy in the field.
Last ball of this over. We're just going down to the leg side. Wait and see towards umpire. What he will be signalling it. Yes, it's a run there. So 28 gone. Zimbabwe A 82 for 9. One bouncer, the next one Yorker. I think so. He's just going for himself. Good thinking by Sagar Dakal, who's just been pitching the ball in front of the pads. I think so it's a good one that he should be varying his pace there. Just make a bit of the move quick rather than his conventional deliveries, because if you're mixing your deliveries up here at this stage, you might be getting a wicket when the batter has been missing to play across. You might be hitting on the pad somewhere onto the stumps as well.
Sagar and Sandeep both have taken a wicket each. Oh, misfield. That'll be a easy single for Zimbabwe A. Trying to cross that 100-run mark. Zimbabwe Calendars, Bradley and Victor, not trying to risk anything. They're just rotating the strike. They're just taking singles as far as they can, trying to utilize those weaker deliveries.
Yes, see that he just reduced his pace rather than the two previous deliveries. There were a little bit more pacey deliveries, but now he's just reducing his pace. Might be trying to give some air to the ball.
Well bowled. It's a complete different scenario for the bowlers, especially the spinners of Nepal today. Looking at what Nepal was doing yesterday, they were defending a low total, but now they're playing without any pressure. Especially for a player like Sagar, who just made it into the team.
Yeah.
When you're not playing in pressure, you try to experiment things.
It's a dot delivery to finish the over. 29 gone, 83 for 9, Zimbabwe A. So Sandeep is continuing. He's into his 8th over. So Moppy is thinking that he can get a wicket here, and is always good when the wicket column is like 2 or 3. Good delivery.
Beautiful turn. That's what Kirtipur ground is famous for. And there was a time when Nepal used to play another of his match in a nearby ground of Pulchok campus. That pitch was called the Spinner's Paradise. But lately, all the games, all the national, international games are being played here in Kirtipur itself. Not so far away from the city of Kirtipur.
Well, this university, TU, is really a big one. I was just going through for the information that it has been built in 1856 somewhere. Good shot. He was just trying to drive it through. Not been able to go through quickly to the boundary. That over almost 1,500 campuses in Nepal, and 15th ranked in the world.
Absolutely, it has a big history as well. The first university of Nepal, and a lot of graduates, including me, from TU itself. I've done my masters from TU, so it has a well recognition worldwide as well.
Yeah.
So when you look at the property from when you enter the gate from that side till the end, it has a big property.
Yes, exactly, a big one. And Nepal's overall, I must say, should be appreciating the people's behavior, the hospitality. There is no anger in humans of Nepal. They are all quite smiley people. And I've been getting lots of love from the Nepali fans. They've been sending lots of Facebook requests and on YouTube channel. I'm really thankful that I'm getting lots of love. It's just like a second home. So dot delivery to finish the over. 30 gone. Zimbabwe A 85 for 9. No breakfast. भूखा ही ठीक है 45 rupees खुदा no please are you vegetarian नहीं नहीं कुछ भी खाता है वो चिकन ने तो मेरा ये बिगाड़ दिया हलाल ओ हलाल लेकिन चिकन यहाँ का मुझे रास नहीं आया मुझे उसने वेस्ट इंडियन बना दिया उसके बाद नहीं जाए मिर्ची हाँ क्यों ठीक है मटन की मैंने हटा No, the problem, what happens is, in Nepal we basically start off with a small channel, right? And when we start working with the bigger channels, it gets easy for us, and when you come back to the smaller channels, it's so difficult, and some people show attitude, and yeah, it's, I'll get it. नहीं आप खाएं मैं नहीं खा रहा हूँ presume no one's communicating with you on these come
I think the last wicket was waiting for him.
yes please Hazur samosa I'm not going to eat it down. Thanks, Tony. Very good.
You want to eat anything? I'll get it from outside. For the first time, I'm actually.
Welcome back after the drinks break, and 30 overs gone. Remarkable start to game number 2 of this SkyExchange.net Nepal versus Zimbabwe A 50 over series, powered by Dafa News. 85 for 9 the score, and Karen KC going to return to the attack. to try and pick up this final wicket. One more to get, and KC and Cammy have been the pick of the bowlers. Outstanding opening spells, 3 wickets apiece, identical figures too. The only difference, Karen KC with 3 maidens in there, both bowling 7 overs, 3 for 16. Wicket apiece for Dakal and Lamachani. And that calamitous run out, hugely costly, just as John O'Campbell was looking so well. Andrew Leonard here with you. I've got company in the commentary box as well, which we'll introduce after this ball. As KC continues from his favourite Chobar end. I've got Avash Gamere with me. Avash certainly been all Nepal today so far.
Yeah, we can say that. The way the Nepali bowlers have bowled, especially Karan and Sompal. 3 wickets each for these bowlers. It took time for Sandeep to bring back Karan. Wanted to take the wicket by himself and his fellow bowler.
Down the leg side, that'll be signalled as a wide. It's funny, isn't it, when you pick up 9 wickets so early, there can often be these little frustrating 10-wicket partnerships. And I think good credit to Victor Nyauchi so far. He's done what he's needed to do. Just kept Brad Evans company. Evans, who's hit a 4 and a 6 in his innings of 19.
Zimbabwe are pushing for that 100 runs mark.
Yeah, nicely played by Nyauchi. And sometimes as a number 11, you've got a big task with the bat. And if he can just stay there and support Evans, there's still plenty of time to bat. We've seen 2 pretty tame batting efforts, batting first yesterday from Nepal, now followed up by today by Zimbabwe A.
Nepal, when they come to bat, they have to play very cautiously, because we've seen the tendency of the openers trying to go big in the initial overs and giving away their wickets cheaply. Swing and a miss this time. Karan coming close to that final wicket to get the Zimbabwe restricted in just 86 runs. The non-striking end. Brad Evans is watching his teammate just not to get himself out. He's telling something to his teammate, Brad Evans. Nyauchi currently on strike. No runs of 13 balls. Just trying to give the strike to Bradley.
Work behind square on the offside. Won't be time for a single there. Yeah, you can see Evans just pacing, isn't he, at the non-striker's end. He's antsy to get back on to strike. It's a horrible feeling when you're a good batter and there's only 1 wicket left. There's nothing you can do. Everything's out of your control at the non-striker's end.
And this reminds me of the Ashes 4th test between those 2 teams, where Leach was supporting his teammate Ben Stokes.
So guided backward of point. They won't take a single as Evans will keep the strike. 31 gone, just the wide coming from that over. It's 86 for 9. Beautifully bowled, just tossed up teasingly with the leg break. He's looked in good control of his leg spinner today in particular. He often gets a bit frustrated, doesn't he, if he doesn't pick up wickets all the time. Just the one so far. And some very happy home fans filling the banks.
Not much of a crowd today. Less than expected. It's a big side, Zimbabwe A. They've had pretty good years in their cricketing history.
Nicely worked into the leg side, but there won't be time for two, crucially. So Evans is going to show 3 balls of faith in Victor Nyauchi. Often wait till the 4th delivery to take a single when you're at a number 11. You can see Evans indicating watch for the googly. The googly's going to come.
Well, if you talk about today, Sandeep and Sagar, basically the 2 spinners have been a bit expensive. Looking at their overs.
Down the track, that's taking a risk, and Lamachani picks up and stares with aggression. Beautifully bowled, and this is pretty close, I reckon. Binod Bandari has had an excellent day with the gloves. Has he found the 10th wicket, and has it gone to Sandeep Lamachani?
His reaction speed was very appreciable, Bandari, and I think it's given. No, it's not.
No, it's gone up to the 3rd umpire, so we'll just wait for that decision. Bandari's convinced, and a few of the Nepali fielders are even so confident that they're walking off the pitch, but we'll have to wait for the 3rd umpire. Up to him. I think Sanjay Gurung is up there in the box today. Perfect leg break, the stuff of dreams. I like what he bowls that pace as well, particularly in ODI cricket. Nice and slow through the air. Look at the wrist position, perfect. So the revolutions on the ball will get the leg break to angle into the right-hander. That's the drift, that famous Shane Warne drift. That drifts in, and then with it drifting in, it will then sharply turn away. So here we go. This is the key angle. This is the one we wanted. And he was looking for the big stride. Has his back foot dragged? Bandari was convinced. Often the keeper's reaction will give you a good indication. He's outside his ground. I know, it looks very close indeed. Not going to be able to tell with that frame.
I think he's gone.
We're not going to be able to tell with that frame. We'll have to wait for the evidence. That's exactly what the umpires are saying right now. This angle's no good for us. This is the one, but we need to slow it down and see the exact point of the stumping from Bandari. Great technique from him, stayed nice and low, right into the gloves. So clearly going through to Bandari, and he whips the bails off pretty efficiently. So right now the foot is out. Remember, the line belongs to the umpire. So the foot is out, and the problem is that we don't have the frame that we need. I'm not sure whether the 3rd umpire is going to be able to give this out, to be honest, unless we can get the correct frame which proves that he's out of his ground. I'm going to have to wait and see. This angle is no use to us. This is the one. So through beating the attempted forward defence, it was a beautifully bowled, wasn't it? And the big issue is we've got a we've unfortunately got an error with the fact that we don't have the frame that we need. I wouldn't like to be in the 3rd umpire's box right now.
Yeah, there's been some kind of technical problem, I guess. It's making it hard for the umpire. Now it's been given.
It has been given, so hopefully up in the box he saw exactly what he needed. And that is going to be that for what has been a feeble, tame, very poor, very under par effort from Zimbabwe A. It was a big risk, I felt, to allow Nyauchi 3 balls of Lamachani, one that I think Evans will reflect upon and maybe wonder why he took that single. So he's going to be left stranded on 20 not out. And the big issue, he ran Jonathan Campbell out for 27, the one batter who looked of any real class and quality and timing. And just as he was getting going, Luke Jongwe played the most remarkable stroke you'll ever see. He came down the track just after Campbell had hit 11 from the over before to be bowled, and then from the very first delivery of Bradley Evans, he ran Campbell out, and that was the real turning point, just as the resurgence was being threatened after a 35-run 7th wicket partnership. 2 wickets fell in 2 deliveries. Calamitous stuff from Zimbabwe A, and no partnerships of any real note, but the bowling absolutely outstanding, in particular those 2 seamers, Karen Casey and Sampal Kami. Very hard to split them.
Absolutely. The way they bowled today was really a delight to watch, and we can say that they almost wrapped the innings in their first spell, bowling from 2 different ends. These 2 bowlers, 3 wicket apiece, and a decent scoreline for themselves in terms of runs given, but it doesn't look good for Zimbabwe A. We can look at the graph. The fall of wicket, the first 10 overs, became the architect of this Zimbabwean innings in favor of Nepal. 5 wickets in the first 10 overs. Then it followed shortly. A bit of effort was put by Jonathan Campbell. Unlucky there to get run out.
Yeah, really, you've got a feel for Jonathan Campbell. He did all the hard work, batted beautifully, got through the difficult period, and was looking very comfortable. Just hit Lamachani for 10 from 2 deliveries, looked in full control, and then he's been run out by, of all people, his roommate, the man he's rooming with on this tour, Bradley Evans. All of the bowlers pretty economical, no one going at more than 3.5 and over. Sagar Dakal picked up another wicket, and Lamachani kept doing what he does, which is pick up 2. So remarkably, those graphics are correct in your screen. I think for the second time in 2 days we're going to have a fairly abridged 50 over clash, and you'd have to fancy the home side to square the series. They'll need 88 to win. We'll take the full 30-minute break between the 2 innings. We'll be back with you with all the action here on Action Sports HD. Thank you for joining us. Stay with us. We'll catch you in about 25 minutes. It'll be 88 to win and make it 1 apiece for Nepal.
Thanks, mate.
Very good afternoon and a very welcome back to the TU International Cricket Ground here in Kirtipur, in the wonderful capital city of Nepal, in Kathmandu. Game number 2 of this SkyExchange.net Nepal versus Zimbabwe A 50 over series powered by DAFA News. And we have seen a very one-sided first half of the contest, where the visitors have been rolled, castled, demolished, whatever other adjective you'd like to use, for just 87 on a batting wicket that didn't look too bad to me. It certainly had a little bit of movement early from the 2 new white balls, but outside of that it's been pretty good altogether. So that means it'll be just 88 to win from 300 deliveries from the 50 overs. I think Nepal will be looking to make pretty light work of this, and they've got a new man up at the top of the order. One of the 2 changes to the team today, Sunil Damala, has come back into the international reckoning and gets his chance today. A little 30 or 40 not out would do him the world of good, alongside Binod Bandari, who replaced Mohammad Adil Alam, and Sushant Bari in the starting 11 after yesterday's 3-wicket win for Zimbabwe A. Means Kushal Bertel is going to drop down the order for the first time in his international career. Andrew Leonard here with you, and I've been joined by my old friend Ijaz Ahmed. Ijaz, a really impressive bowling effort from Nepal in the first half. Don't want to take away from that, but some very poor batting continues to blight this series.
Yes, exactly. I think so. Sometimes it's a good bowling, sometimes it's a poor shot selection by the Nepali batters. So it all led them to 87. I think so, like in this reply, that Nepal should not be waiting much longer, like 20 overs.
Victor Inyauchi is going to get things going, and Sunil Damala just happy to feel bat on ball to get his return to international cricket back underway. Any chance at all for Zimbabwe to do something special here? They're going to need a lot of wickets early in this power play.
Yes, I think so. To me, like the way Nepali bowlers done like 30 runs just on a card, and just been losing 6 wickets straight away. So I think so wickets will be the key if they can get some earlier wickets.
First runs of the chase, and they belong to Sunil Damala. That'll do him the world of good. Always nice after a long absence from international cricket to get back in and just get something next to your name. You want to avoid the dreaded duck. Interesting to see Kushal Bertel drop down the order. He's shone incredibly brightly in the T20 format since he made his full T20 international debut at this ground about 13 months ago. But maybe he's just found the going a little bit trickier in 50 over cricket. Nicely bowled, beats the attempted prod outside the off stump of Asif Sheikh, and maybe Pupadu Dasanayake just seeing what his third opening option might be for next month in Texas.
Yes, exactly. They're all testing, checking at what they've got, their bench strength, and it's been happening. Like if you've been finding a good spin bowler, you need to check on your batting line as well. So I think so. Testing here. Let's see if he can whip up, can score like quick 30 or 40. Driven for 4. It's a square drive. That's a Gar super 4 through the offside. The shouts were catch it initially, and they do have a fielder just in front of point, isn't he? And he's reasonably close, not fully on the edge of the circle. But Asif Sheikh, who batted so beautifully in T20, final T20 match where he was the player of the match, making 87, has maybe just got a little bit of fortune here, just wide to the left of the cover point fielder. Yes, exactly. Played uppishly to the point and back foot point, and getting Jair super 4, getting the boundary in the first over. And I think that's really a good way to start your inning with a confidence. Most perfect cricketing weather you could imagine, and some of the fans there, you could see them just taking shade from one of the trees that frames this beautiful TU International Cricket Ground. Going to set things up brilliantly for a decider on Magic Monday upcoming, with a day off tomorrow.
But if Nepal can make light work of this chase, you'd have to fancy them to do so. It'll be one apiece, and the series will be set up just as you'd like it.
Yes, exactly. And hope so that that game will be a big one. But not been getting like 130 or might be 80. Should be going like for the whole 50-over games, and can put up like 250 plus on the card, and will be looking a good fight from the chasing side. Because so far we haven't seen the teams playing full 50 overs. You can combine all together the overs and can go like for 50 overs, but overall we haven't seen the one inning has been completed for the 50 overs. One gone, 6 without wicket, Nepal.
Yesterday. He's going to come in from the show bar end of the ground. He'll need not just a similar spell to yesterday, but maybe an even better one.
Yes, his team requires him to deliver much better than that one. What he has done yesterday, just swinging the ball away from the right-hander and making the ball to dance all the times. So let's see how we'll be starting here.
Yesterday, but also some good movement through the air. Very different climatic conditions today, though. Blue skies above our heads.
Yes, sun is breaking through. It was some part of the day when we were having some dark clouds on the right side, but it's been clear now, mostly.
See where it is. The leg side should be at least a couple of runs. Asif Sheikh is going to think of a third, but he's not going to be able to get there.
Yes, and let's see, as Asif has been really a hard hitter all the time, getting good start. And today there is not much pressure onto the batting line, I must say. But the pressure is there on the bowling department that how quickly and how much gently they can take some early wickets. Because Evans should be looking to get some breakthrough. Like it's a sort of condition that when you're looking for the hat-tricks in a game, and you will be the hero of that game. Good delivery, or just been going through his over. You know, things are like he should be thinking that he has got 2 slips. Ball should be towards off stump, might be near to somewhere 2 or 3 inches away from the off stump. Because if something has been getting a movement here, he can get us edge there and can get his wicket.
Yeah, and these are the little small chases where you just need 1.5, 2 and over. You can get yourself in a muddle mentally if you get bogged down and you worry about losing your wicket. You just need to play your normal game. Treat every ball on its merits. If it's there to be worked away for runs, do so. If it's in the right areas, treat it with respect. That's going to be runs down the ground. Just a poke, really. John O'Campbell will have work to do, but nicely timed, well timed enough to get 2 more runs to his account.
Yes, good one, good shot. Sometimes looking like such kind of phone drives. Been looking good with a right-hander, but not been properly timed, so it couldn't go through. But he's just got a couple of more runs. That will add some more confidence that the ball has been coming right underneath of the bat, and he's just been playing with a straight bat, but it's been a quality in a first power play overs when the ball is new.
It's a bouncer down the leg side, but won't be given as a wide, going over the shoulder of Dhamala. Get us to the end of the second over. Confident start for Nepal, 10 for none. Picturesque scene here. A picture perfect Saturday for cricket. The second time in 2 days, though, Ejaz, it looks like we're going to have a game that goes nowhere near the full duration of the 100 overs between the two sides.
Yes, it happens. Sometimes courtesy weather, but sometimes you'll be looking onto the players that how they've been behaving in the centre. Not been properly prepared to play for the full 50 overs. So in this game, in these two games, there were no weather involved.
Yeah, despite the sort of threats of some rain yesterday and rain before the players had probably even woken up at 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, and the rumbles of thunder all the way around the ground, it stayed pretty set fair for the day. And today is just a cracker, isn't it? It's the kind of day you used to dream of as a young kid when you were waking up waiting for your weekend to play your cricket. In Ireland, you'd peel back the curtains and just hope, you'd pray it wasn't raining. And when you got blue skies like this, you knew you were set fair for a great afternoon's entertainment. And we might not get the full afternoon here, but at least for the home fans, it looks like the series will be squared.
Yes, exactly. It will be a good one for Nepal cricket. That they will be levelling it 1-1. And really, thumbing victories. We can see like one-sided affairs in the both games. There was that bit of the fight shown by Nepali players in the previous game. But they were able to get some quick wickets, 7 down at one stage. But overall, Zimbabwe has led them to the victory. Well, I think such kind of things, like full day of cricket with sun on, spectators here watching and waiting for such kind of big day, and your team is winning. Really a big call.
Nicely played, but straight to the mid-wicket fielder. Yeah, for Asif Sheikh, I think the upcoming 10 months are really important ones for him, because he's got such rich promise, beautiful technique, very pleasing on the eye. He's a fine gloveman, although he didn't have the gloves today. Binod Bandari was magnificent with the gloves, flawless in fact. But whether he's in the team as a batter only or as a keeper batter, you just love to see him score the runs that we know he can. Flowing drives like that one, they don't come more picture perfect than that. It's a picture perfect day. It's a picture perfect cover drive for Gaia Super 4.
Yes, exactly. Glorious. Just approaching to the pitch of the ball. Look at that beauty. Just approaching it. Wow, superb high elbow. The front foot, the toe was there towards covers. And Gaia Super 4. There you go. Look at the beauty. Timing.
Ian Bell, eat your heart out. That's what that one was. Alistair Cook. You think of the great exponents of the cover drive. Sachin Tendulkar. Paresh Lahani is madly trying to get my attention in the back of the box. I'm not sure what for. I hope it's not to say that it's his cover drive as we see a ludicrous overthrow run. Zimbabwe's day going from bad to worse.
I don't know that he was thinking for some tea, but with his drama overgone, 3 and Zimbabwe 17 without wicket. So if you want me to sit like 5 overs, you can come up to 5. So you can speak with them. So Andy will be here. He'll be joining after 5 overs. So maybe like game will be finishing at 12.
Yeah, nice start this, a solid start, exactly what you want in any chase, let alone a low chase like this one. For Zimbabwe, their coaching team, Dougie Hondo, the former international, Stanley Chisora, Eric Cheoluka, where to from here? They've been pretty inconsistent on this trip, haven't they?
Yes, exactly. The players, they are not whipping up, because if you got like 3 T20 series, 3 ODIs, and when you're completing those, I think that top order, they should be scoring 3 centuries, like 4 or 5 50s. So if you're not having any such kind of things, like after completing such kind of 2 or 3 ODI, 3 one days, 3 T20s, and your batters, like top orders, they have not been scoring like 250 overall individually, and like aggregate totals not been approaching to like 1500 runs. So it's a kind of thing that you need to rethink your plans, that what mistakes you have made here.
Sharp bouncer, but he's overstepped. Really athletic take from Clive Madande as well. But a free hit's going to come. The crowd enjoy that. Brad Evans, I think for the second time since he's arrived here in Kathmandu, has overstepped. And the no ball correctly signalled. And the free hit's coming. Sunil Damala can do what he wants with this one.
Yes, let's hope that spectators which have been waving here, 1 for the over too, that he's been shown by the umpire that this has gone 1 for the over. And let's see, I over 1 on your Yorker, if you want to survive yourself here, not to go big by batter.
Oh dear, it's gone horribly wrong. Looking for the Yorker, and the 2 umpires having a firm look at each other and a concerned look over the shoulder too from Brad Evans, because very close to being over the waist height of Sunil Damala, which would have given another free hit, but he's got away with it, probably only just.
Yeah, I think so. He's been pretty lucky there, because that beamer sort of delivery, or just gone through, might be because when a pacer is there and a beamer is coming on right onto the above waist high, that might be given a no ball, but just getting away from that delivery. Well, luckily here, 19 on the card, no wicket down for Nepal.
Change of pace, nice mix up. I still don't see this wicket as being a poor one. You're going to maybe tune into your Cricinfo scorecard, or maybe you're watching for your first time this afternoon after having a Saturday morning stroll live on Action Sports HD here, and you're going, God, it must be a terrible wicket, 87 all out. But it's not. No demons in it. We've seen the occasional one keep a tiny bit low, a little bit of movement through the air, and a few rise from back of a length, but nothing that should pose too much concern. That was a fiery bouncer, that one, nicely bowled by Brad Evans.
Yes, it happens. Sorry. When you've been bending your back and trying to get some effort deliveries, at that time you may be getting such kind of things, but overall we have seen like 19 runs. Those have been very much comfortable and comfortably made by both batters, as Asif Sheikh playing most of the part, 10 runs, and Sunil on the other end, he's just been going nice and smoothly. 6, who's been pretty new at cricket arena here at Nepal.
Driven, but only as far as the mid-off fielder this time. So an eventful over with the free hit and a bit of everything happening. 4 gone, it's 19 for none now. Plane flies overhead to Kathmandu International Airport. Actually shares the name, doesn't it? Tribhuvan International Airport. We're at the Tribhuvan University International Cricket Ground here. Probably about 15, maybe 20 minutes away from the airport, which is over on the east of the capital city. And we are south in Kirtipur, southwest in fact. The gorgeous twin cities of Kathmandu and Lalitpur, and plenty of very happy fans enjoying the sunshine, enjoying the action, and hopefully enjoying their home side squaring the series over the course of the next hour or something like that. Made a pretty solid start, haven't they? And I think Sunil Damal is enjoying the challenge of being back at international level.
Yes, exactly. At this stage, the story is there on the wall that Nepal cricket team is playing better game than Zimbabwe A side in this one day today. Their bowlers, they have done a good job. The fielders and knights, all up to the batters, that how they will be behaving.
Worked into the leg side, going to be single for Damala. And that should be his aim here. His aim should be just to work the ball around. Even if it's 25 not out that he ends up with, that'll show head coach Pupadu Dasanayak exactly his worth. Someone who can dig in, do the tough work at the top of the order. Maybe Dasanayak is saying, I don't want a dasher in Kushal Bertel at the top of the order. I'll hold him back. I can use him in that closing role. Oh, there it is again. Loves the cover drive. Asif Sheikh over pitch by Anyauchi. And more shadow batting at the back of the box. I think Paresh Lahani needs to go and jog it off. The Gaia Super 4 to the bat of Asif Sheikh.
Yes, excellent hand-eye coordination. And look at the beauty. You just timed it to the perfection on the up. Look at that. How beautifully he has held his balance there. High elbow, and again approaching to the fence in no time. Beautifully played. He's good at cover drives. Score approaching 24 runs. And Zimbabwe A, they are not finding any spot to get the wicket.
Trying to find the spot up in the shade, aren't they? As the sunshine continues to come down. Oh, the day, it's bordering on the farcical here for Zimbabwe A. Another no ball. Going to be 2 more to the total. And Asif Sheikh says, no, Sunil, there's no time for a third because I'd like that free hit. Thank you very much.
Yes, exactly. And he might be going after the bowler now, trying to get some massive, because we hadn't seen a big one for Asif Sheikh. Yes, we know that. It's a no ball and a free hit.
Remarkable how much a game can change in the course of 24 hours. Zimbabwe A ready winners yesterday, comfortable victors. The big difference, I suppose, they did lose the toss this morning. The captains were always going to bowl first, you'd imagine, with the 9:30 a.m. start. That's a superb strike. And it's another no ball. Things have gone from bad to worse. The wheels have come off. And Zimbabwe, they're going to want to take this day, Saturday, the 7th of May, and just write it off from their memories, their collective history. This is turning into a shambles.
Goodness me, 2 boundaries Back-to-back, 2 no ball. Enjoy, super 4 was there. He had seen a couple of good shots being hit by Asif, and let's see what he's been doing here in this free hit, because I was really eagerly waiting for a big and mighty hit.
Well, here comes another free hit. Consecutive free hits. That's going to be another one, because that's surely too short. I don't understand how that's not a wide, because that is, for my eyes, clearly gone over the head of the batter. Maybe I'm wrong. The umpire from square leg signals that that is one for the over, going in between the shoulder and head height, but I'd like to see a replay of that, because I don't think Asif Sheikh could play any cricket stroke to that delivery.
Yes, that was too high. But umpire from the square leg hadn't signalled to the umpire on a non-striking end, so they got legal delivery.
Another short ball, and this one is given as the second bouncer for the over. Of course, allowed 2 in ODI cricket, and no more for the over, so no more short balls coming with 1 to go.
Yes, they are pitching it short. Might be trying to get somewhere into the rib cage, might be near to the neck, but there'll be no off target, just going away from the head, in fact, and lucky enough not to be given as wide deliveries or no balls.
Oh, another stylish stroke. It's the third Gyre Super 4 of the over, and they've all belonged to the bat of Mohammad Asif Sheikh. He's in sparkling form, and a glorious stroke through the offside will get us to the end of the 5th. It's 36 for none. Right, what's happening here then, guys? You're coming in for...
Yes, I was thinking that might be if you can...
Come in for 5 overs, and then I'm going to get ready for the presentation, and we'll pass over to...
I will come with Avash.
You come with Avash at 10, okay? Because this is going to end very quickly.
These things are...
So a quick shuffle in the commentary box. I'll bid farewell for the moment to Ijaz Ahmed. Sure I'll hear from him in a couple of days' time. And I'll welcome Paresh Lahani to join me for probably the next 4 or 5 overs. Paresh, this game is ending, and it's ending in a hurry.
Yes, it is. I mean, 36 for no loss in 5 overs. Mohammad Asif Sheikh batting very well, 24 of 19. Sunil Dhamala is giving a very good company to him. Just 52 needed now.
Been a bit of historical criticism of the Nepali side for their inconsistency. Often it's been, in my opinion, due to the paucity of cricket that they've had to play. You see a kind of short leg coming in, catching, a deep short leg. Would you say that Zimbabwe A are giving the old the Nepal of old a run for their money in terms of inconsistency? Horribly inconsistent on this tour.
Yeah, I mean, both Nepal and Zimbabwe, they both are inconsistent. Like we saw, the target was 137. Zimbabwe lost 7 wickets to chase that.
Oh, that's a lovely drive, and Sunil Dhamala gets in the act now. Maybe not quite as fluent as that Asif Sheikh one from a couple of overs ago, but equally pleasing to the eye, and just a punch, really a check drive, isn't it, for a Gyre Super 4, Dhamala's first boundary?
Yes, he was. I mean, he was a bit tentative in the start, but look at this, just check drive. The ball, eye was on top of the ball, that is why it connected very well in the middle of the bat, down to extra cover, 4 runs.
Has he tightened up his technique a little, Dhamala? He was looking very loose, wasn't he, during the Everest Premier League in September, October, struggled for any runs, obviously in a different format in T20 cricket, but he just looks to have kind of brought everything a little bit simpler, a bit tighter.
Yeah, I think he's always scored runs in domestic level, but he hasn't scored much in international scenario. So I think he has a bit loosened up his body.
Oh, that's a lovely stroke, but he's going to get good reward down to Sandy Plamachani, who does the fielding. 1 bounce 4. The third man's actually up in the circle, so it's an incredibly safe shot. I'm trying to work out where there's fine leg and deep backward square leg out, so that's why third man is up in the circle. The short ball tactic was the one, but it's not angled correctly. It should have been angled more into the body and nicely ramped away for a Gara Super 4.
Yeah, it was deliberately played over the third man, short third, and with the eye directly on the ball.
And we're also getting the perfect demonstration that there isn't anything wrong with this pitch. Look at the run rate. Run rate up well over a run a ball. In fact, it's nearly approaching 8 and over. And you'd have to say that although Zimbabwe's collapse was initially sparked by excellent bowling, the batting approach left a lot to be desired from the African side.
Yes, exactly. I mean, the pacers, Nepali pacers, Karan Casey and Sompal Kami did their homework, did their job correctly, put the ball right on the spot where there was live grass, and they bowled exceptionally well in tandem. Zimbabwe A were 30 for 6 at one stage.
Short ball tactic continues, and it's another no ball. I can't think, with the exception of maybe John O'Campbell's impressive little innings of 27 before Brad Evans ran him out, I can't think of a single redeeming feature of this day for Zimbabwe. It has been a complete and utter shambles.
Yes, exactly. It's been very poor bowling by the Zimbabwe A bowlers. Regarding the pitch, it's not that difficult to bat on, and it's a free hit. Asif Sheikh on strike. Let's see where he goes.
Carves it into the offside, but straight to the fielder. So Evans gets away with that free hit, but still 10 runs come from the over. 6 gone. Nepal are cantering, 46 for none. Remarkably, just 42 more runs to win, and Zimbabwe are going to have to turn to spin. Brandon Mavuda has probably been the pick of all of their bowlers on this tour. Maybe himself and Bradley Evans, the two, in fact. And the leg spinner will come in from the pavilion end. Lots of fans getting in touch as always, sending in their messages. Paresh and people wanting to know why Kushal Bertel is not opening today.
Well, like you said, it's a very low target. So I think the coach Prabhudas Sanaike, he just wants to see the third option of the opening batting. That is why Dhamala is playing at the moment.
Dhamala, would he always be an opener? Could he bat at 3? Where else could he go?
No, actually he has always been opening the batting in the domestic circuit. So he even, I think he opened in the international level as well.
And if he did find his way into a starting 11 and he does open, where would you see Kushal Bertel batting then? Would it be all the way down in that kind of finisher role at number 6 and given a freedom, a license to play aggressively from the start of his innings?
No, I would say, number 3 will be a right spot for him. Very well driven by Dhamala there. I definitely see, if Dhamala opens the batting with Asif Sheikh, I definitely see Bertel at number 3.
I'm just equating it to an Irish situation, and Paul Sterling, who's almost done nothing but open the batting during his career. He's a similar style of player to Kushal Bertelli, certainly plays pretty freely, pretty aggressively at the top of the order. As the 50 comes up and ripples of applause from the knowledgeable TU International Cricket Ground crowd. Sterling's only other time not at the top of the order was during the John Bracewell area, and that was him down at number 6, where he was sent in to finish innings. It's almost a little bit like the difference between what was white ball cricket and test cricket. Now the two white ball formats are growing hugely apart. So in T20 cricket, Bertel's approach of just trying to smash every ball for 4 or 6 in the first 6 overs in the power play is a really good one. It's a really beneficial one. It's difficult to do that in in 50 over cricket though, right from the off all the way through the power play without paying the price more often than not.
Yeah, and that is why I said for 50 overs, I think number 3 will be a right spot for them.
Yesterday we saw Arif Sheikh at number 3. If we do lose a wicket, we'll find out what the plans were for today. Not looking likely right now though. It's 50 for none. Brilliant partnership. It's come from just 46 balls. Sunil Damal has contributed 18 and 25 to Asif Sheikh, who's had a really good couple of weeks. He continues to grow in stature. You just sense with the quality of technique and the style that Asif Sheikh has, is he somebody who's going to turn into not just a mainstay of both formats, the T20 and 50 over format, but potentially maybe Nepal's key batter?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's been playing very well for the last couple of years, I think. And he scored a century in the final of one of the editions of EPL. So I think he's a very good prospect for Nepal for the opening stand. He needs a partner in the 50 over format.
He's beautiful to watch as well, isn't he, when he's going. And what's been good to see as well, he's generally scored his runs at a pretty good clip through both formats. Sometimes can get a little bit bogged down historically. Oh, Luke Jongwe nearly gets clotheslined by the umpire. Don't think he was ready just yet to receive the change in bowling, with Jongwe replacing Evans.
Yeah, Evans bowled very, very short either side of the wicket. Too many no balls. He was completely different like what we saw him yesterday.
You have to wonder what has gone wrong for Zimbabwe in the course of 24 hours to take such an impressive win, to go 1-0 up in the series, to come out less than 24 hours later and just not show up.
Yeah, it was, I must say, it was a quality bowling attack from Nepal.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to take away from that. I think Karen KC and Sampal Kami in particular were outstanding, superb, as well as I've seen them bowl, certainly over the course of recent times. But there has to be a question, an inquisition maybe this evening in the Zimbabwe camp, because they have been terrible on basically every level.
Yes, they have been, and they should have a meeting after they go back to the hotel and just sort it out.
Nicely clipped into the leg side. Big cheers give you the indication it's going to run away for a Gaia Super 4. And Sunil Damal is continuing to grow in confidence.
Yeah, that was nicely clipped off his legs. Look at replay here. Straying down to the leg side and nicely clipped, and look at his head, it was so still.
I just wonder, has he made a few technical adjustments, because he looks a different set-up player to me to the one I saw in the Everest Premier League about 9 months ago. He's just keeping things very simple, which is no bad thing as a batter, particularly an opening batter. You think of some of the really successful and effective opening batters in history, the likes of Alistair Cook, Justin Langer. They had very simple games.
Yeah, exactly. And the coaches, good coaches, they say, make it simple, keep it simple. That is what you should do. Just keep it simple, play to the merit of the ball, and you'll definitely succeed.
Well, doesn't that paint a picture? Shot of that fielder there summed up Zimbabwe's day, and Luke Jongwe continues the negative feeling in the camp. Was straying down the leg side with a wide. This in the context of 50 over cricket. This official List A match here. As heavy a defeat as you'll ever see.
Yes, definitely. Zimbabwe A, the test playing nation.
Days like this as a player, from a Zimbabwean perspective, we'll talk about Nepal a little in the next over. How much do they hurt?
It really hurts. You're a test playing nation, Zimbabwe A, you're traveling to Nepal to play the national side of Nepal, and you get hammered like this, 87 all out. It's a disgrace, I must say.
Yeah, I don't think those words are misplaced either. I think they're probably spot on the money. They've been miles off the mark, miles where from they need to be. 8 gone, Nepal 56 for none. So 8 gone and Nepal on the brink. Andrew Leonard here with Paresh Lahani. We'll stay with you for 2 more overs before I've got to go down and get ready for the post-match presentation. This game's ending in a hurry. Lots of questions coming in to me at Cricket Badge on Twitter and Instagram. I'm not going to have the time to get to all of those as this one's pumped through the offside, overpitched by Brandon Mavuda, and Sunil Damla is really growing in confidence.
Yes, he has. I mean, the first, that's another guy of Super 4. Starting off, he was very tentative. Now he's gained confidence, and look at this shot. Leaned to it, and a boundary.
Yeah, beautifully played, wasn't it? Really nice cover drive. Yeah, some of those questions coming in, lots of people asking, saying at Cricket Badge here on Instagram. This one's coming from Samir Acharya. Andrew, how are the Nepali classes going? Do you want to learn some more? Call me in, I'll help you out. Oh, beautiful. This is an innings growing in confidence and stature. The only shame is he won't have more runs to chase down. He moves into the 30s with the second Gaia Super 4 of the over.
Yeah, that is what confidence does to a batsman. Beautifully hit over extra for a boundary.
There are going to be 4 more. I think Sunil Damla is trying to make a statement here. He's saying, I'm good enough not just to see off the new ball, I'm good enough to play some shots as well, and I deserve my place on this tour of the United States. It's coming up. It's the third Gaia Super 4 of the over, and the runs continue to flow for Nepal.
Yeah, look at that shot right over the bowler's head, straight as an arrow, straight to the side screen, rolling through the rope.
I'm going to call this one of the heaviest List A defeats in the history of the sport. I can't remember a 50 over game that's this one-sided.
Yes, I cannot even remember.
The funny thing is, you think back to the 35 all-out game, the USA game. I'll come back to that point in a moment. 68 for none after 9. What a victory and what a performance this has been from Nepal. They're going to square the series and square it in the most comprehensive fashion you could ever imagine. SkyExchange.net, Nepal versus Zimbabwe A 50 over series is going to be one apiece in what is surely going to be a 10-wicket win, the way that Damala and Asif Sheikh are going. Looking completely at ease on what looks like a different batting track to the one we saw this morning. Those questions coming in at Cricket Badge, they're asking me more and more about my Nepali language lessons. We were doing a little bit last night. How's your education of me with my Tiksa and my Godzap and my Azur Kalagi? How am I going?
Yeah, that's pretty good. And I remember the incident that you said about heavy losses or heavy wins when we were playing against Iran in the ACC trophy. The target was 27 or 28. And Mahbub Alam, if you remember the name,
yeah, of course,
and we used to open the batting. He was 0 not out and I was 26 not out. We finished in 11 balls. And the other match, I don't know against whom, we finished in 2 balls. 11 was the target.
Well, lovely messages coming in, and yeah, certainly trying my best with my Nepali, and hopefully my pronunciation is going to be okay here. We'll wait till after this ball to build up the atmosphere. Certainly, if I was to sum up my nearly 55 days I've been here actually now, it's been a long old trip. I've really enjoyed every second of it. Ma Nepala Maya Garchu. Is that okay?
Brilliant.
I really do love Nepal, and Yoman Timero Nepali Ho.
That is also absolutely brilliant.
I had a lovely moment yesterday. I'd like to just quickly tell you a story from yesterday. The game ended early and I wanted to get across to a cafe, so I got a quick ride-sharing app call for a motorbike to jump across to a cafe there near Kathmandu Durbar Square. Got collected by a motorbike driver. I was pretty tired after yesterday's game, and I don't want to say I was in a bad mood, but I wasn't my usual enthusiastic self. Nicely bowled. That's come off the helmet, maybe the glove of Sunil Damala. They'll just take a single. We'll wait for the signal. It's given as runs, probably the glove. The motorbike driver collected me and immediately said, cricket badge. And I said, nice to see you. He said, Andrew, I love your comment. I said, that's very kind, thank you. And we proceeded to talk about the game on the bike ride across. And he dropped me off at my location. It was about a 10-minute ride from the Hyatt Place Hotel where we're staying towards the Kathmandu Durbar Square. I was going to a cafe there. And he dropped me off and said, the ride is complimentary, sir. That's free for you. Now, obviously, I did pay him, and I made sure to tip him and all that, but that brightened my day so much. The generosity of spirit and the character and the joy of the people here in Nepal is what makes it so special. A little story to round out my commentary stint today. The end of the 10th over, the end of the first power play. Thanks for all the support. It's 73 for none. Sorry, we ran out of time. Boys!
Nobody's around, I think.
Lads!
Well, thank you, Andrew, for a wonderful story that you shared with me. The bike ride and the complimentary ride, but you still paid him. That was a good gesture by the bike rider.
That's going to be a wide and a boundary for Nepal. More extra runs. 5 runs added to the tally. Target is really close now.
Yeah, only 10 runs needed now for Nepal to square the series and then be a very convincing victory for Nepal. And good to see that Sunil Thamala getting back on track.
After 5 long years, he's come into the squad. Thamala debuted in 2017 against Kenya, along with Dipendra Singh Aire. And now, perfect timing for him, especially thanks to his teammates, the bowlers, given the perfect timing to play.
That's gone. I think Thamala had to stay there, look for his not out. He went for a big one, just 9 runs needed. I think he just wasted his wicket away. But well played, Sunil Thamala. Good comeback.
Shouldn't have played that shot. Was looking really confident. Berkeley tossed ball. This time couldn't clear the fence and easily caught the long off. Umpire moving quickly to have his sight on the dismissal. First wicket falls for Nepal and the target is really close. And the new man comes in, Vinod Bhandari. Nepal currently 79 for 1, 10.3 overs. Cruising to victory, can we say that, Paresh?
Yes, not cruising, they're running towards the victory. And Vinod Bhandari might well finish it with 2 big blows here. He's very recognized for that.
Vinod has come into the squad for today's match. He wasn't there in the first one-day match yesterday. A decent performance behind the stumps, and now it's time for him, an opportunity for him to finish the innings for his team. A big 9-wicket victory coming in Nepal's way.
Yeah, Brendan bowling a good length there. Thamala tried to hit it over long on. He should have tried to hit it over extra cover. Watchfully played by Bhandari.
38 of 38 balls on his comeback after 5 years, Sunil Thamala. Swept away, might be running for a boundary. The fielder is trying his best, but the end just couldn't reach the ball. Bradley Evans gave his full effort, and that will be a boundary to start off. Open his account, Vinod Bhandari.
Yeah, just a paddle sweep there. Played it fine. Bradley Evans had a very good attempt there to stop the ball, but couldn't do so.
So another guy, Super 4, added to Nepal's tally. Trying to get that 1 run, will be a dot ball. And that's going to end the 11th over. Nepal 83 for 1. Nepal just need 5 runs. 9 wickets in hand. Brandon comes into the bowling attack. It's already taken a wicket in the previous over. Over before that. Oh, beg your pardon? Jonathan is in the attack.
Inside edge, looking for two. Good running there by the Asif Sheikh. Only three required now. Will Asif finish with a bang?
Got shot to finish the innings. Nepal winning the match by 9 wickets. What a performance it is. What a comeback from Nepal. Needed a win.
A very convincing victory by Nepal with 9 wickets.
Convincing game. That was the last ball.
Importantly, Nepal leveled the series of this 50 overs. 3 one day.
Good performance from the bowling side that relieved the pressure for the batters of Nepal. And only 3 Nepali batters were in action today. Sunil Dhamala scored 38 of 38 balls. And thanks to the partnership with Asif Sheikh, who is 34 runs not out. A convincing win for Nepal in today's match. The rain wasn't any factor. It was a clear day, though we've seen some clouds over the ground and some thunderstorms heard as well. That's the batting summary of the match for Nepal's batting. Only 3 batters came in. Binod just came in to finish the innings. Asif Sheikh scored 34 not out of 31 balls. Sunil was caught by Luke, 38 of 38. On his comeback after 5 years, then Binod came in to just finish the innings along with Asif. Scored 4 runs of 3 balls.
And look at the bowling card there. Victor, 3 overs, 30 runs, very expensive. Bradley Evans, 16 runs. Brandon, 3 overs, 26 runs. Luke, 2 overs, 11 runs. And Jonathan, just 2 balls for 6 runs. Only wicket takers, Brandon, taking the wicket off Sunil Dhamala. Here's the match summary.
Zimbabwe, not so impressive today's match. Scorecards on your screen. Jonathan scored 27 runs. Bradley 21 not out. Suau 10, Luke 8. And Sompal and Karan were the successful bowlers. A wonderful spell, 3 wickets each for them. Sandeep and Sagar were the spinners used in today's match. Nepal's batting card, as you can see, as we've already talked before, Sunil Dhamala scored 38 of 38 balls. And we had Asif Sheikh, who scored 34 not out of 31 balls. Binod 4 runs of 3 balls not out. The only successful bowler to grab a wicket was Brandon, who gave away 26 runs in the hunt for a wicket. Nepal won the match by 9 wickets. A huge win for Nepal. And the last game can be called as the final of this series.
Yes, it can be called the final of the series. And we'll go for a short break. And after that, the post-match presentation will follow.
Nepal versus Zimbabwe A, 50 overs series powered by DAFA News. Before we get going, just like to say thanks, and a sincere thanks to all of our commercial partners and our broadcast partners who've made this series possible. That's SkyExchange.net and DAFA News, the two title sponsors, alongside all of the supporting partners: Century Masala, Balio Nepal, Gyre Ride Sharing App, Subisu, Dishome, ITW of course, and Jalapa Fresh. Alongside our broadcasters, that's Action Sports HD, Fancode and CricTracker, alongside the commercial partner, that's Levin Sports. We're going to speak to both captains, and we'll also find out who the player of the match is. Only Nepali contenders today, because they've been excellent. Going to speak to a fairly disconsolate losing captain today, his side going down to a 9-wicket defeat. It's Tony Munyonga of Zimbabwe. Tony, I'm not going to dress this up. That was as bad a performance as I've probably seen from a Zimbabwe side at any level.
Yeah, really disappointed with the way that we've played today. It wasn't what we wanted to do. The plan didn't really go our way. Obviously, we were supposed to be up for it, but I guess, you know, as a batting group, we didn't put ourselves in a position where we would have scored runs. I thought we just let those bowlers just get through us, and really disappointed with the way that we've played today.
Losing the toss never ideal with 9:30 a.m. starts. I understand that, and a beautiful delivery first ball from Karen KC to take a wicket from the very first ball of the match. But where did it go wrong from there?
I thought we didn't really adjust going forward. We should have went in with a better approach on how we were going to score runs, because I thought everyone was just in a show of just trying to block it out and survive for as long as they can. But at the end of the day, it's all about scoring runs and being able to get off strike and being able to tick the scoreboard as much as we can. But I thought where it really went wrong is just trying to block it out. So I think it's something that we can actually talk about in the changing rooms, and something that we can work on tomorrow prior to our next game. So I think we're going to be, you know, in a position where we see some better shots, you know, and better decisions going forward.
Just as there was a bit of a recovery, a 7th wicket partnership between Jongwe and Campbell, a fairly audacious shot from Jongwe, saw him bowled, and then a calamitous run out the next ball. Just everything seemed to go wrong today.
I thought if the whole thing was just all form, like everyone wasn't up for the game maybe. And, you know, really disappointing, obviously. But we look forward to bounce back in the next game. It's always there. It's a game of cricket. Sometimes you play bad and sometimes you play well. So I think as a whole group, we look to bounce back and be able to compete again next time.
Tony, I know it's tough. I really appreciate your honesty and fronting up today. Hard luck. We'll see you on Monday for the series decider.
Cheers.
Okay, very disappointed, understandably. That's Tony Munyonga, the captain of Zimbabwe A. Never easy when your side takes a hammering like his one did. We'll have a contrasting set of emotions with Sandeep Lamachani, the captain of Nepal, who's going to come in and join me. He's going to be a delighted man. Sandeep, as good as it gets, bat, ball in the field, everything went just perfectly right.
Yeah, I mean, again, credit goes to the top bowlers who showed that courage today again, Som and Casey. I mean, the way they started and hitting that right length throughout the first inning, and that's one of the hardest part. You know, when you realize the wicket is doing nothing, the ball is not seaming around, then they're just putting it on the right area, right channel, and getting the wickets from there. And that's a sign of a quality bowler when they realize how to get the wickets on wicket like this. So credit goes to both of them.
It was obviously a brilliant toss to win. We shan't discount that, but the pitch was a pretty good one, it looked like to me. How have you bowled out a good-looking side from Zimbabwe for 87?
I quickly realized there's a bit of low bounce in the wicket, and I asked both of them to keep bowling on the 4 to 5 meters area, and then they just put the balls on those areas, and there were a lot of oohs and ahs in from the wicket keepers and slip side. So plenty of things were happening without having any seam on the in the ball, so swing in the ball. So but even like I said before, in conditions like this, when you keep bowling on the right areas, when you find the real length and that 4 or 5 meter length, I think it's brilliant to watch. I personally felt like we were playing in days cricket.
Nice way to look at it. The two changes you made to the team, both had excellent days. Binod Bandari was superb with the gloves, and then Sunil Damla, first time in the international side for a long time, he batted with what looked like an ever-growing confidence to me.
Yeah, exactly. That's what quality player shows every time. I still believe like it was fortune because Kushal was planned to be opened but he had some he was injured and he was out of the field. So because of the time limit, he couldn't bat there. But Sunil he actually grabbed the opportunity with both hands, and I still feel like he should have finished the game. But nevertheless, he actually showed that character. And when we were bowling in the first inning, it never looked like a batting inning for anybody, but the way Asif and Sunil Damla, they both played on the center, I think they completely made it look like a 300 wicket.
Yeah, they really did. Finally, and I'll let you go after this question, but the side is full of promise, but still some inconsistency, and certainly I think this series, the T20 and 50 over series, has shown that. Are you going to put to bed some of those inconsistencies and close out with a win on Monday? Be a pretty big win and a series win over a Test nation.
Yeah, definitely. That's our plan. Unfortunately, we lost it yesterday, but now that was a great learning again. And then coming back to the tournament again with this kind of performance, that's a big boost for everybody. But just want to let everybody know, this tournament is still alive for both teams, and there are plenty of things we have to do again. We have to start from zero again in the next game. So yeah, we're definitely gonna go with some more plans. Zimbabwe is a pretty good side, but it's just our day today.
Yeah, brilliant day today for you. Congratulations, Sandeep Lamachani. Delighted. We'll see you on Monday.
Thank you.
That's Sandeep Lamachani, the captain of Nepal, rightly a very happy man. So time for the player of the match decision, and first I'd like to call upon my presenter for that player of the match. He is the Senior Superintendent of Nepal Police. It's Mr. Sudeep Giri, who's going to come up and join me. Sudeep, thank you for your work and all of your team's work throughout not just this series, but all of the series that are held here at the wonderful TU International Cricket Ground. Only Nepali contenders really today. Sunil Damla made an excellent 38. Asif Sheikh, 34 not out. It was very difficult for the umpires to split the two bowlers, Sampal Kami and Karen KC. Sampal Kami took 3 for 16, but the player of the match took a wicket from his very first delivery of the game. It's the folk hero of Nepali cricket. It's Karen KC. So Karen is going to come up and receive his cheque for 20,000 rupees. It'll be presented by Mr. Sudeep Giri. And he's also going to get a little bit of a gift hamper. This one is coming from the Ramesh Corp. It's the Boat Sport headset. And look at Karen, you're some man, aren't you? Sharing your prizes with your great pal, Sampal Kami. That's a lovely moment. Lovely to see. You two, I've described you two as thick as thieves. You're basically best mates, aren't you? Stay with me, Karen. Sampal very well bowled today as well. Beautiful stuff from him. You wanted to bring your partner up because you felt that you deserved to share the award.
Yeah, I think we both did well. I think we start well. As always, we did the partnership in bowling, and that's the main thing. We get the wickets.
I know you love playing cricket for Nepal. It's the biggest thing in your life. But Sampal Kami, someone very special to you. You love opening the bowling with him as well.
Yeah, we are doing well. We are almost playing 7-8 years together, and we doing well, and we know each other very well. And we contribute as a player, as a team, and as a best friend. We take care of each other, and that's the best thing we are doing.
It's a lovely way to look at it. You bowled beautifully today. Your rhythm. I know you've had problems with injury over the last 3 or 4 months ago, but your rhythm today was perfect.
Yeah, it's like it's almost 2-3 months. I'm getting injured, and I'm doing well. Is the best thing right now for me. I think I'm in the future I'm going to do same thing for my team.
Okay, tell me about Monday. Are you confident? It was such a big win today. Often the other side can bounce back pretty strongly. Are you confident you can take what would be a big historic 2-1 series victory?
As a team, we are doing well. I think everyone is in nice shape. So we are doing well, and I'm very confident we can win this series as well.
Karen, do me one favour. Keep smiling.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
It's the player of the match. He's going to take his cheque for 20,000 rupees, the player of the match trophy. and of course the headset, the Boat Sports headset. That's going to wrap it up for our coverage today. We thank you all for joining us. For me, Andrew Leonard, for all of my co-commentators, for everyone in the Action Sports HD team, don't go anywhere because we're going to see you on Monday for the series decider. We'll be live on air from 9:15. Will it be Nepal or will it be Zimbabwe A? You're going to be able to find out live and exclusive for us. Thanks for joining us today. Bye for now. You were just saying we're done, yeah? Okay.
Hazır.